3 years ago? Treehouse of Terror 2, right?
Yeah, it was quite a while ago. Yeah. And they continue to do it every year.
Every
right?
year, yeah.
All right, so got some entertainment stories. We're going to start with this one. Jason Alexander, the actor, has issued an apology to Courtney Stodden after she accused him of acting inappropriately towards her in a 2017 Funny or Die sketch when she was just a teenager. The sketch featured Alexander, who was 52 at the time, rubbing his phone on 17-year-old Stodden's breast and joking that once she turned 18, he would, quote, have his way with her. It was a comedy bit.
Yeah.
In the Instagram post Monday, Stodden shared a picture from the skit and wrote, I was 17 years old in this photo. The older I get, the more impossible this is to understand. During this comedy sketch, Jason Alexander repeatedly rubbed his phone across my breast while saying there was no signal in my head, but plenty of signal in my chest. She said, looking back now, I don't see the comedy. I see a 17-year-old girl whose body became part of an adult joke. She's now 31 years old, by the way. She said, people still say you chose to be there. And she said, legally, I couldn't make those decisions for myself. That's the point. I can't change what happened to me, but I can ask myself, how did so many adults look at a minor and decide that this was acceptable? Alexander, who is now 66, said in a statement to TMZ, looking back at the comedy sketch in which Ms. Stodden and I participated in 2012, I completely agree that was inappropriate, and I truly regret it. But more importantly, I'm deeply sorry for any harm or distress that it has caused Miss Stodden. I offer my sincerest apologies. Alexander is listed as a writer on the sketch, which was titled The Don Clay Show with Courtney Stodden. And at the time, she was married to Doug Hutchinson, the actor from Green Mile, a bunch of other stuff as well, after they had tied the knot when she was 16 and he was 51 in 2011, you remember. She filed for divorce in 2018. And she said, as an adult, the fact has become harder, not easier for me to understand. I was a minor. I didn't have the legal power to decide whether I wanted to participate. The contracts were signed by adults. The paycheck went to Doug, she said. And added the production moved forward. She said, the production moved forward. I was the only child in the room, and I felt so alone. So, yeah, I mean, and she was married to an older guy who was making the calls for her.
Sure. And what she's saying, on paper is right. What the truth of the matter was, though, there was such an aggressive campaign to make her this sex pot at 16.
Very much so.
And which she seemed... we don't know what was going on, but there seemed to be a lot of eagerness on her part.
Well, there was
changed.
But I think the point she's making now is like, in hindsight,
she didn't know.
This comes with time.
Cool, more mature head should have prevailed.
Probably should have said, we can't do that yet.
Right.
Wait till you're 18.
Wait 365 days.
Then we're going to do that.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, but there is a line.
Right.
So I see both sides of this.
Yep, absolutely.
Yep. She's actually fighting for legislation in California, which we probably talked about when she was marrying Doug. Mm-hmm. That is like, there's no loopholes. Like 18 is 18, nothing else.
Yeah. I mean, even at 18, you're
so young.
You're still so young. I mean, by the eyes of the law, you are an adult, but even at 18,
in California, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, just in general, like 18 means you're an adult.
What's the youngest age you can be married, legally married in the United States? Are there still some 16-year-old areas?
Most definitely.
Yeah.
And those usually come with parental permission and things like that. So
you need a permission slip.
But there are weird little marriage laws that are still out there. I see them pop up from time to time, and it all depends on consent with family and things like that. And I can understand her trying to put forward saying no, like zero exemption, 18, and that is it. And Casey, 18 it's still young to be making decisions like that, but they got to put a number on it somewhere per the law.
I know, you got to pick something.
Yeah. So, so she's looking back at this stuff, and I get it, and I think Jason Alexander made the right call by flat out saying, you know what? Yeah, looking back, that was not a good idea.
Yeah.
All right, moving on. I do have some other things. A reported behind-the-scenes misunderstanding during Meghan Markle's guest appearance on MasterChef Australia allegedly left Judge Po Ling Yao upset after Markle's team had instructed producers not to refer to the ex-royal as royalty. In a previously released promotional clip, Yao teased the Duchess of Sussex as a very special guest by saying, "We've had MasterChef royalty in the kitchen before, but no one like this."
Knock it off at that stuff.
And sources said that Markle was very frustrated by the remark. While an insider defended the MasterChef mainstay, noting it wasn't about Meghan personally, Poe felt that she had been unintentionally drawn into a royal protocol issue she never intended to be a part of. Another source revealed that Yao hoped to smooth things over, but she was advised to leave it for the production team.
I think what's happening is as the Netflix deals and stuff dry up and the podcast no one's paying attention to and so on and so forth, and you see Harry trying to make nice with the royal family, I think they realize we could have played this better. And listen, if there was stuff that was done to them, I got it. Mm-hmm. But I mean, you can't have it both ways. Either you want to be independent and break from all that, but sometimes she pulls it out and sometimes she balks at it. So make up your mind.
All right, now onto the real stuff. Love Island USA.
That's reality now. People I can connect with.
Alandria Carthen and Nick Van Steenburgen
That's not a real name.
have split about a year after leaving Love Island USA together.
So she's no longer dating Carmen Steenburgen?
Nick Van Steenburgen Cocktoaston. A source saying to people that the distance between them and their busy schedules made it challenging to maintain their connection.
Oh, they look like a beautiful couple.
The insider
she looks beautiful.
added that they remain close friends and have a deep love and respect for each other.
I love you.
They became.
I don't love you.
The pair became fan favorites after reuniting during the show's Casa Amor twist and finished the season as runners-up. And after leaving the show, Alandria and Nick mostly kept their relationship.
Are you ready for love?
Dude. I'm sorry, you were saying?
They're moving on to Moron Mansion, which is the sequel. Yeah.
I like that.
Now, speaking of that show, Megan Thee Stallion may be the biggest Love Island USA fan, and she's looking for more opportunities to be on the show. Talking to people, the Grammy-winning rapper said that she believes that she would be a good fit for a role on Love Island After Sun.
Well, a role and maybe dinner?
Explaining, I feel like I had been trapped in and have an understanding, or tapped in and have an understanding of what's happening. She brought a resume noting her ability to break down the villa drama, saying, I feel like I will have a good insight. I would have good questions like, tell me what was really said that we didn't see.
Oh, that's good.
And
that is good.
Yeah.
Megan,
I didn't realize
she
they
is
needed
the stallion, so
to
yeah.
present their resumes, Preston.
Yeah.
You know? I see here you worked for 4 years at Boscov's.
Megan has appeared on the show twice to deliver a twist in the competition, hosting the Build a Bombshell Challenge last year and judging the Hot Girl Bakery Challenge on season 8.
That's not what I want them doing. I want them field stripping an M16 with the lights off.
Yeah.
That's
Blindfolded?
Blindfolded.
Sure, that's real talent for sure. All right, yesterday, Conan O'Brien finally explained his new slicked back hairstyle that sparked plenty of mean online reactions. The comedian revealed that the new do, a stark contrast to his iconic pompadour, was a result of treating a painful scalp sunburn that he suffered after attending the 3 hours plus long opening event for the Obama Presidential Center.
So your complexion is a little bit similar, Preston.
Yes.
Have you ever had your scalp burned?
Probably at some time. I don't remember it, but I'm sure that I have.
It happens to me all the time, Steve.
Your
I
scalp
forget.
gets sunburned.
Yeah, well, because I'll part my hair
Yeah.
down the center, sometimes a little left, and then I'll just sit in the sun and I'll forget to wear a hat.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
You see it red.
If I am going to be out in the sun for a while, I will put a hat on. Definitely while
You have
playing
to,
golf,
yeah.
and if I know that I'm going to the beach or whatever, I'll take a hat.
Yeah.
My head is. I have sunblock on my head right now. Whenever I go out, I don't care dead away. If I go out at night, I put on friggin' sunblock.
But my wife sent me this because that's how I had to style my hair. Listen, I'm in a weird point
Hair
in my,
transition.
point in
Yeah.
my hair transition, but
It's-
it is long enough for me to actually kind of slick
it
back.
back, yeah.
But that's kind of the style that I have to go with right now. And I had to go to a funeral last week, and that's what I ended up doing was like slicking my hair back. I'm like,
You're doing something when I had hair that I could never do.
Right.
To actually go with absolutely unmanageable hair for a long period of time because
Right.
you're working towards a new license photo.
I've been growing mine out. I've bailed.
Oh,
Really?
No.
Yeah.
Stick it out.
It's become too much work, and I finally had it, and I went.
That would be me.
I got a little bit shorter cut, and I left some of the length. But the next time I go back, I'm gonna go back a little shorter. It's just too much pain.
I was talking to Angela about coming in here and working with you.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I know. She reached out to me.
Yeah.
You should do it.
But it's been too much work. And you know what is the worst is bedhead is horrible when your hair gets longer.
Honestly,
I know you like it, Casey.
I don't miss it. Like years ago, one of the joys of shaving your head is I don't get that. And also if you shave it before you go to bed, when your head hits the pillow, it's so soft.
I bet.
My son the other day was looking at me after I got up out of bed. And he's like, dude, what are you doing, man? You know, he was trying to have like a come to Jesus moment. I was like, dude, listen.
I'm putting you through college.
I'm putting you through college, bro.
Yeah.
So back to O'Brien. He had later discovered the damage on his scalp, and he said a day or two later after the event, I felt like my skull was on fire, and that scratching his head made it seem like white freckled confetti was pouring out. He said after being told to apply oil to help heal the burn, he said I rubbed oil into it, not thinking about it, and then went on camera. And then I come in and I'm like, sha-na-na, I'm a grease ball. I'm so greasy, I'm Frankie Valli, he said. So that was the whole issue with that.
I had a friend, one of my good friends in college, a guy named Charlie Preston. He was as Irish and as leprechaunish as you could be. He would have to go to the beach in this is before UV shirts, jeans, long shirt. I mean, and because he got bad sun poisoning twice.
Oh,
yeah.
It didn't take any time at all. He'd almost explode into flames.
That sucks if you're that sensitive to it. All right, let me see here. A couple other things. Let's go with this one. Tom Holland dominating the box office with The Odyssey and Spider-Man Brand New Day, and he's ready for his next big role, and I think this sounds great. The former dancer is slated to star as Fred Astaire in an upcoming biopic. And he revealed on Live with Kelly and Mark and Good Morning America that he's currently back in the dance studio. Holland touched on outgrowing his more boyish roles, saying to Kelly Ripa, what I'm looking for in this next chapter is like the ultimate challenge and to find things that really scare me.
Obviously, he's super talented. His capabilities are there. He's got the wherewithal to do it. Physically, he doesn't remind me of Fred Astaire, but I'll be curious because Fred Astaire is amazing. If Gene Kelly, all those MGM stars were so inventive, incredible stuff.
But physically, he has like a little bit of a longer face.
Yeah,
like Fred Astaire did.
Right.
But we're looking at the two of them together, side by side. It's close. I think work their magic.
Surgery could lower his jaw a bit to make it longer.
Yeah, maybe he'll consider that. So he revealed that he recently had his first dance rehearsal for the biopic that made him really excited afterwards, but he said, I was equally terrified. He got his start in the West End production of Billy Elliot, and he said, I've got so much work to do to try and do Fred proud. And he also noted his plan to use no doubles to do all of the dancing, to shoot those dances in one shot. He said how Fred would have done it. So we'll see how he does. Paramount has officially given the green light for a sequel to Days of Thunder, with Jonathan Levine set to direct the new installment starring Tom Cruise.
I see this. So Top Gun to Maverick.
Yeah.
Days of Thunder.
If they can do that.
To a Maverick-like sequel.
Sure.
Okay.
Cruise will return to his original role as NASCAR driver Cole Trickle and will also produce the project alongside Jerry Bruckheimer, a producer of the original film. Why this might work is, there are some guys in that world that go on late in their life to stay in that career. You can still do it.
It could be the exact same dynamic.
Yeah.
His nemesis is a racer named Pee-Pee Hole.
Oh, Pee-Pee Hole.
Yeah.
Well, you remember Dick Trickle was a real NASCAR driver.
I do.
No word.
That's gonorrhea, man.
No word yet on if the sequel will bring back any other A-list cast, including Nicole Kidman, Carrie Elways, or Randy Quaid.
If they employ the same director who was terrific, who actually directed F1.
Yeah.
So did you see F1?
I didn't.
So
really good?
The same sort of practical, real-world camera rigs and stuff.
Yeah.
It's a good movie. It's really good. I don't think it's as good as Maverick, but I think it's really good.
Okay. Glenn Powell, speaking of Maverick, his love of sports and his track record for working with director Richard Linklater will come together on the big screen for a film about baseball legend Lou Gehrig.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, the two previously worked together on another baseball movie, which was 2016's Everybody Wants Some.
So is this Pride of the Yankees that they're doing? I mean,
Doesn't say if they're going to go directly that route or not, but he's going to team up with Lorne Michaels of Saturday Night Live, who will produce the film.
I mean, think about the fact, and we've talked about this, the guy just by happenstance gets the disease named after him.
No, it didn't work that way.
Oh, it didn't?
Yeah,
Oh.
they named it after him.
Oh, I'm
sorry to break the bad news to you, but yeah. No other details, including the film's title, have been released as of yet.
By the way, that movie still holds up. Have you ever seen?
Never
Pride
saw
of the
it.
Yankees?
Yeah, I know the famous scene where he's addressing the crowd.
Yeah,
but I never did see that movie.
Babe Ruth plays Babe Ruth in the movie.
No way, really?
Yeah.
Okay. Jennifer. That's for Baby Ruth or Babe Ruth. Jennifer Garner and Judy Greer were spotted filming on the set of Netflix's reimagining of 13 Going on 30, alongside new star Emily Bader. After
I'd
Garner,
like to apologize to Jennifer Garner and her pool boy Ben Affleck for incorporating them into my fantasy life.
My fantasy
I
life.
apologize to anyone who's been offended by my fictional creations, Chrysagon, the Philosopher of Evil, and the Skull Sealer.
So I play that because he's now an associate producer on this movie.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
I'm glad things are turning around for that guy.
He's got his act together.
Yeah. All right, so after Garner had previously joked that she might appear in the background of the movie, it looks like somewhere she's going to be in this. While Netflix has not confirmed whether Garner and Greer are reprising their original roles, set photos making the rounds online suggest that they will appear in some way.
I love her. I love Judy Greer.
I do too, yeah, she's great. Garner told Variety in April that she backed the project because she didn't want it to happen without me participating, praising Bader as magical and saying, why can't magic strike twice?
Do you think they could
Greer
bring-
added the story deserved a new generation?
Can they bring Mark Ruffalo in as Professor Hulk?
Oh, yeah.
That would be great.
And Greer said, let's let someone else have a crack at it. Netflix did not comment on the casting as of yet, so we'll see what roles they play soon. Sacha Baron Cohen's Ali G is back after sightings of Cohen in character at Wimbledon and elsewhere. It's been announced that the character returns to the big screen in the upcoming film called Ali G, Who Is I?, which will hit theaters on October 22nd. He'll make his directorial debut for the picture. Ali G, the British hip-hop character who's interviewed the likes of Donald Trump before he was president and UN Secretary General Boutros Ghali, was the star of HBO's Ali G show in the early 2000s. So if you're ready for a little imagination, Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, the classic film starring Gene Wilder as a mysterious chocolatier, is returning to theaters next month for the film's 55th anniversary. It was released in 1971. It was a flop when it first came out.
Yeah.
But it grew first into a cult hit and then into a full-fledged classic over the next half century.
So I remember going to see it in the movies when it first came out.
Oh, wow.
And, it was... it still holds up, man. It's so whimsical, so wonderful. The music is so...
Yeah.
There's beautiful songs. I mean, he is a unique talent to pull it off the way he did.
Yeah. The big screen re-release happens for just 2 nights, August 2nd and 5th, and will feature exclusive insight from film critic and historian Leonard Maltin as well. All right, I think, we can get to our clips now. Let's fire those up. Stuart fails to save the universe follows comic book store owner Stuart Bloom, who accidentally triggers a multiverse Armageddon. Here, Lauren Lapkus discusses the character's leadership in the series.
She's very logical and can kind of go hey, can we focus on the task at hand, which you definitely need, because I think the three of them would be floating in outer space without someone to kind of ground them. And feminine energy is always important. It's a good balance.
Really?
Yeah. So the series premiere of Stuart Fails to Save the Universe streams today on HBO Max.
So if you're a Big Bang Theory fan, which I am over these years, he's this sort of forlorn, comic book owner. The fact that they're doing it this way and actually having him create a multiverse is so absurdly great.
Okay.
All right, next clip. Ransom Canyon is a Western drama focusing on 3 interconnected ranching dynasties battling for land control. And here, Josh Jamal shares his appreciation for country life.
I love this stuff. I love country life. I live a lot of, maybe I'm not riding a horse every day, but I do have a tractor out in the woods that I'm constantly sort of tooling around on. So this show really sort of hit home for me.
Really?
Yeah. Season 2 of Ransom of Random Crazy.
Crazy random guy.
Crazy random. No, Ransom Canyon streams today on Netflix.
Is that so? That is a scripted. Appears to be like a Yellowstone kind of thing.
Yeah, I'm like, that is Yellowstone, but
Yep.
he is like, he's from North Dakota, right?
Yeah, that's his turf.
Yeah, so he's aware of the plains and big sky country.
He's a good dude too.
All right, that's the entertainment report for you this morning. We got some stuff to do. I want to take a break and get ourselves prepared for all of it. A few guests on the show. Singer-songwriter and producer Linda Perry will be checking in around 9 o'clock. Actress Mary Steenburgen will be joining us too around 10. And we got some goodies to give away as well for you this morning if you stay close. We'll be right back, so hang out.
Not very common, but enough that enough people have it. So they basically, sutured it to the side of my throat. So I don't have it blocking. For people who have a feeling that they haven't always swallowed their food, this might be what they have. Yeah. So have you ever perforated your esophagus? Or how do you, people talk about not having a gag reflex. I assume you do not.
I do. When I'm brushing my teeth, I still kind of get in there and...
How are you swallowing a sword and Crest is taking you out?
I think, the first people that were doing this thousands of years ago were like yogi masters. And I think a lot of it is knowing your body and being able to completely center yourself and concentrate on that. But whereas, when I wake up in the morning and I'm running late for work, I'm not centering anything. I'm like,
Casey, get a rim shot ready.
Yeah, okay.
But even a yogi can make a boo-boo. Thank you.
And you know what? It wasn't until just now that I noticed your shirt you're wearing is a centaur having sex with a woman on a horse.
Oh, my
That's
God.
a Troy Temple original design.
it?
Yes,
Troy
it
did
is.
that.
Troy drew that.
That's funny.
It's like the centaur's going, yeah, I'll do it, but you got to get on a horse.
I'm kind of at a loss for words here.
Well, hey, she leaves everybody at a loss for words.
Yeah.
And you know what? Let's really freak them out, Reggie. Do something with your eyes.
oh my goodness.
No.
There's
A
some
real
people-
feat of strength.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
She's going to take fish hooks, put them in her eyes, and lift a fish bowl.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
Yeah.
But here's where it gets weird.
Here's where it gets weird. She's doing this all before 10 a.m.
I know. That's the roughest part.
Yeah, there's an appropriate time for raising aquariums with fish hooks attached to your eyes.
Hey, man, while she's setting up for this, real quickly, we're going to be open Friday from today, from 2 to 11, tomorrow, 11 to 11, and Sunday, regardless of the snow.
So, by the way,
11 to
Saturday is completely wide open, clear. We've talked to it. The snow is going to kick in the early morning, but say, even regardless, you guys are right at the hotel there. Yeah. Come check you guys out.
Yeah, I got a feeling we're going to get slammed Saturday with people.
And you can always take the train in.
Yeah.
Yeah,
right there at the convention
stops
center.
right there at the convention center. Villainarts.com to get the tickets, by the way. All right, so Reggie's getting her apparatus out. She has these
This always looks better in pearls, Preston.
these pearl strings, and at the ends of them are fish hooks.
And the tremble hooks.
The
There are
triple
3
ones.
hooks.
Oh, my God.
who are not familiar with it.
dude, I'm not going to watch
I'm
it.
watching.
All right, she's inserting.
I'm watching.
She's got one hook in her eye now. Take a peek at her.
So I assume it's just a regular hook, not like a classic fishing hook has a
barb?
a separate barb. I assume you don't have that, right?
No barbs.
Okay.
All right, this doesn't bother. I'll film this for you, Miranda.
You don't need to film it because then I
All
have
right,
to look
she's
at
putting
it.
the hook in the second eye. As you can see it resting there on her lower eyelid.
Here, Steve, you can.
And now, if you're online, you can see great pictures.
Can you come in a little closer?
Yeah, guys, if you want to get a picture of this and maybe put a little Santa hat on it.
Wow. That's very cool. So what does that do to your contacts? No,
Yeah. All right, now she's going to take these 2 tremble hooks, hook them to the carabiners on
Okay.
this fish bowl. And you're like, well, why is the fish bowl heavy? It's filled with water.
Oh, my God.
So all that weight with just the eye hooks.
Okay.
Fish in it?
No, there's no fish. Yeah, that would be cool. Put like a sockeye salmon in that. All right, here we go.
All right.
All right. Oh.
3, 2, 1. And look at the stretch.
Dude.
See it? And at home, right now, her eyelids are being stretched down.
She's swinging it back and forth.
Oh, that's even harder. She's swinging in circles. Reggie is insane.
Reggie, you have to make that face your driver's license photo.
Thank you for describing this, Dr. Blasphemy, because I'm literally not looking.
I noticed you looking completely the other way.
I can't do it. I'm actually...
We're done. We're done.
Let me describe to you what I did see, okay? Because I'm looking at Ryan Shuttleworth. And the moment she hung that, Ryan started rubbing his arm like he was a junkie to compensate.
I thought he was from Kensington.
He had to do something to cope with that.
You know,
That's
there
too
are
much
people,
for me.
It's funny, though, Preston. You talk about the very little specific things that people freak out on, right? So that people can be okay with a whole bunch of different things, like they'll watch Terrifier.
Yeah.
But when Art the Clown goes near someone's eye, oh, my God. So have you noticed that in the time you've been performing?
The eye situation really,
Right,
because there's a bunch of tough guys that are always at my show and they're like, oh, there's a trick to that.
Yeah.
That's not real or this and that. But it doesn't matter whether they think it's real or not. By the time it gets to the eyes, they're really freaked out.
So I assume you take all the proper precautions, but have there been any lingering issues with stuff you've done over the years?
No, not really. After my sword swallowing injury, I was a little bit worried that I might have some scar tissue
Right.
and then have to kind of relearn because that part of the esophagus wouldn't stretch anymore. But I've been really lucky. Yeah.
Well, I just would like to thank you for opening my eyes. I'm okay with sword swallowing.
Yeah.
So
Excellent.
just the fishbowl thing.
She opened your eyes with sword swallowing, but you're not okay with open eyes.
Exactly.
There you go. We all have our thing.
It's acquired taste.
All right, so like Dr. Blasphemy was saying, this is going on all weekend long, Sunday as well. But also, besides this, the sideshow and the other shows, but tattooing. If you've been considering getting some work done, you want the right artist to do it, this is your perfect opportunity to find them.
We've got all your favorite TV stars, Black Ink Crew, Ink Masters all through the room, Tattoo Rescue.
Do you just walk in and walk up to a tattooer, or should you make an appointment?
Now you can walk in, just walk up to a tattooer, look through their portfolio, but you want to find the artist to do your type of work.
You have a chance to side by side sample what they do.
Right, you're seeing it right there.
1,500. How many do you have? How many crazy?
We have 1,000 artist and vendor booths. That's going to put us right around 1,500 artists, I believe.
Wow.
By the time before the floor opens to the public, we have 3,000 people on the floor, just artists and vendors.
Yeah, wow.
So it's a huge thing. Come in, accessorize your clothing, your artwork, jewelry, everything you need for one weekend.
Ooh, tintype photos.
Oh,
Tintype photos, massage booths,
And you can purchase photo cakes.
Tattoo removal and
tattoo removal as well.
As well.
One-stop shop.
There you go.
Okay. And hooks in the eyes.
Yeah.
We can't forget about Captain and Maybelle from America's Got Talent.
Okay.
America's favorite sideshow couple.
America's favorite.
They're our favorite too.
Yeah,
and
they're the
really,
best people on the planet.
and one of the funniest people on the planet, James Maltman out of Ringling Brothers, is also performing with Camille Zamboni and Verona Fink and the Suspension. We've got a great weekend packed for you.
I have to ask one question. Have you ever actually gone fishing?
No.
You get like a large bass on that, it could rip your eye out.
I had one friend that took me fishing just one time to kind of teach me because he was like, you've never been fishing? Everybody needs to know how to fish. And so I was like, all right. I just went one time.
Very cool. Very cool.
And by the way, Reggie Bug Muncher is local, so she's around. Yeah, definitely. I love it. All right, well, listen, guys, good luck with the event this weekend. Tell Troy we said hi, and all the best to you.
Again, a pleasure being here. Thank you for supporting us. And
Thank you, guys.
93.3 WMR rocks.
Love it. Thank you. Appreciate it. Dr. Blasphemy and Reggie Bug Muncher in our studio. Wow. I have some Philly-centric stories that I would like to share with you
Wow, wow. He's the meat behind the beat with the pound of the beat. He's Preston Elliott, the city beater offer.
The city beater offer.
There you go.
I like that. No, these are all stories that have some type of Philadelphia connection. And this one, not often do we ever ask you, hey, vote for us in a certain way. I want to change that here. So Monopoly, the Philadelphia edition, is going to be coming out. And you, the citizens of Philadelphia, will have a chance to help select which iconic Philly landmarks and businesses will get a coveted spot on the new game. And I think WMMR would be a nice addition to the Monopoly Philadelphia. I mean, It's a 58-year-old radio station, for crying out loud. It is the longest-running rock station in America.
Legendary.
Yeah.
I mean, and listen, forget us.
Yeah.
It's a point of, we're proud to work for WMMR. It is, you know what?
Do it for Pierre.
Do it for Pierre.
That's what I think.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
And do it for my love of Monopoly.
The bespoke version of Hasbro's beloved board game will make its debut on store shelves this fall, but Philly residents have until the end of this month, it'll end on February 28th, to have a say in what places will be showcased on the board.
Can somebody bring up a picture of what the regular Monopoly board looks like so I can kind of glance as to where WMMR would make the most sense?
Oh, that's a good point.
I would kind of think somewhere around, there's probably going to be a Rittenhouse Square, right? Like it would make sense if the 4 squares were maybe the 4 railroads.
The 4 squares were the 4 railroads. What were the 4 squares? What do you mean?
So if you look around William Penn, there's like 4 squares. There's Washington Square.
Oh, I thought you meant on the board. Oh, okay. So, yes, I see what you mean. So, Washington Square, Rittenhouse Square, Franklin Square, and what's the 4th one?
I don't know.
Could be the railroads.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not a bad idea.
And then WMR is somewhere around Rittenhouse Square.
Okay. All right.
And I think it really should get a nice polish up. It should. I mean, I know the plan is to really make it as Philadelphia-centric as possible, which I think is fantastic.
I assume Boardwalk would be Independence Hall.
I was thinking Broad Street, maybe.
Broad Street.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, Boardwalk and Park Place.
Right.
Park Place is a street. I was thinking Broad Street should, because that's the one that goes through the city.
That's true.
Yeah,
they can be pretty much anything.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not necessarily just streets, but for whatever reason. But we know some of the landmarks. Obviously, the Liberty Bell has to be
Sure.
in there.
Is there anything that would correlate to a radio station, TV station, newspaper, and the original board?
You have the utilities,
Right.
Okay, which are the electric company and
Right.
waterworks. So maybe it falls under that umbrella. But I mean, in the past, you'd have to look at other custom-made ones, other city-centric ones.
If you look at like I played the Simpsons one, and they took all sorts of liberties with what they put on the board.
Sure, absolutely. It doesn't have to mimic exactly how Monopoly is laid out.
Would you be happy if the MMR logo was a game piece that you played with?
No, I'd rather it be a property.
On the
those,
board,
those get lost.
No, I'd rather it be a property. And then you have the ones, like Chance and Community Chest, and there's free parking and go to jail and just visiting. All right, thank you, Marissa. We briefly mentioned this in the news, and I love it when people come up with unique ideas that, for whatever reason, they take. And this one, as we had a short discussion about it, I think is going to be one of those things. I had no idea the Philadelphia Parallel Parking Association existed, but Adam Wadka is the commissioner of this, and they're having the first ever city's parallel parking champion. There's going to be a competition.
We should see about getting them on.
It's not until the fall. Yeah, we should, for sure. It's not until the fall, and there are 3 different categories that you have to try to parallel park in. And it's I love this idea. I think it's a lot of fun, and I there was a time where I was proud of my parallel parking skills. I just don't use it that often. Down at the shore, there's street parking, and we try to grab some street spots to save if we're having company come down. So I will parallel park in that regard, or if I happen to be in the city or something like it. But it's not that practical for me anymore.
Well,
I don't really need to do it.
You don't do it. And it's a muscle you need to exercise now and
For
then.
sure.
So I do it. I have a fair amount of, we're on a corner, so I'm not parallel parking, but I'm pulling in and backing.
It's street parking.
Right. So when you go into the city, though, or when you go into a place where there is you live or die by your parallel parking skills, it comes back. There used to be a time when I could do it in one shot.
Yeah.
Now I maybe, but more often than not, it's going to be 2.
A little correction.
Yeah.
I find it very sexy.
Yeah.
You find it sexy.
Sexy.
That's disgusting.
When somebody can park and it's like a slick move.
Okay.
Just like a slide in, like a go in. I am a little turned on.
I know what you mean. It's satisfying. When you see somebody do that,
I'm
it's
wet
like,
right
ooh,
now.
And no, like if I'm in the car with Matt and he parks like very slickly and does a really nice, and
Take
even
me.
like just my friends when they park like really well, a parallel parking.
Marissa-
Living in the city, I experience it a lot. I find it kind of hot.
Have you ever seen the videos of the guys who will do like a Tokyo drift slide into the spot?
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
That's pretty wild. That doesn't get you
That
all
one doesn't get
hot
me.
and bothered?
It's more of like just a good like catching a good spot, which
Okay.
is first satisfying, and then slipping into it real quick.
Why didn't you get a job with the parking authority?
Yeah.
Yeah, but when you are driving and you see a spot and you're like, does my car fit in there?
Well-
There's only one way to find out.
Here's the other thing about parallel parking that drives me, that makes me, gives me a little
Get you
bit
wet?
of doesn't get me wet. Does the opposite. Drives me up, gives me a little anxiety. Is that especially in the city, in Philadelphia, if you're in Center City, where the traffic is pretty dense, you see a spot, you want to be there, you have to pull past the spot.
Yep.
Okay? And then you got a car right behind you.
Yep.
Even if you put your blinker on to indicate I'm going to be parking,
You're so right.
Some people will still be right up on your
You're
butt.
so
and
right.
It's like now I was like, what do we do?
Yeah.
What do we do here?
So to that point,
You know?
whether there is a car behind me, which is often going to be the case if you're in packed city traffic, I'll just blow past the spot because I'm like, I don't want to go through this song and dance. Now the whole line of cars behind that car is pulled up. You can't get 12 people to back up
Yes.
while you're doing your deal. But I
Hate it.
tried to put on my blinker in advance enough to let the person know. And you're doing that on faith.
Sure.
Because you haven't gotten up to the spot. You don't know if your car's going to fit in that spot.
Right. And they won't always be paying 100% attention.
No, they
And then you
won't.
get yourself in that awkward
That's when
situation.
you need to have a gun. Yeah.
You're sure?
Kang, kang, kang.
Just start popping off rounds.
Well, and then there's two types of people. There's people who will just pull up behind you and like just not let you take it, and then there's people that will pull up and then take the spot.
Yes.
If you give up.
Yeah.
Yeah. So then there's other
Agreed.
people that will just continue to sit there and they're like, nope, this is my spot. You get
Yeah.
out round.
And you're right, Casey, about the judging the size. Will it fit? And then it's so embarrassing if you try to and you don't have enough space and you gotta bail.
Well, if you're big
Abort.
and veiny. No,
Yeah.
let me tell you something. When I've pulled off some really, especially like in Brooklyn or in the city up in New York. I mean, like razor thin spots. Now that could be like a 6 or 7 attempt. Parallel park. But the thing I think for you and I, Preston, probably, in case, I don't know, and Marissa, was the emphasis placed on parallel parking as much as it was years ago? For us, parallel parking was an essential part of passing your driver's test.
So when I took my driver's test, there was no parallel parking. And I don't know if anybody my age, who took their test at Bortondale, that's where I took my test, is Bortondale, right near like Granite Run. There was no parallel parking. So I didn't have parallel parking skills. I had to develop those later. I remember when I was a lifeguard, I lifeguarded at Primacy Cane Swim Club, and I got to work one day, and there was only one little spot in front of the pool. And I literally had to get out of my car, go into the lifeguard stand, and say, "Hey, can somebody park my car for me? Because I don't know how to do this."
Yeah. I've never had.
17 years old at the time.
I was really used to be very good. You just had to be.
Now I'm good at it.
Yeah,
Now I'm confident and I'm decent at it. And Marissa, and you have a 2-door Jeep. I have a 2-door Jeep as well. My daughter drives it, but that thing is so awesome to parallel park because it's small
compact.
and the turning radius on it is really, really good.
It's also assisted in that. So with the new tech, the back wheels turning as well. To allow parallel parking is now. I don't have a car that has that, but people who have it say it's a breeze. Do you think that tech has made people better parallel parkers or worse parallel parkers?
With the equipment available, it's made them better.
Yeah.
But if they were to get out of their comfort zone and go into a car that doesn't have backup cameras and sensors and all that, it's made it worse for them.
Yeah.
So
better with the tech, but maybe worse overall.
Do you know it's wild that we were just kind of casually talking about this, but I have any car made within the past 15 years has an array of sensors around. So if you are, and I do like to hear the sound, if you're pulling into a tight parallel parking situation,
Oh, dude, by the way, so I'm driving the Outback now, and Steve, you might have that impression. You might have it in your car. Marissa, I know you definitely don't have it in this one. But the new Outback, so when you put the backup camera on, it's got these cameras all over it that it gives you an overhead view of your car.
I use it, yeah.
As if drones are flying over to show you everything.
And it shows how close you are to the curb, which I rely on that. My usual methodology would have been I back in and I wait for the back tire to touch the curb. And then I pull out and then I recorrect based on that. I'll tell you, I do have the automated backup and parallel parking thing. What blows my mind on that whole array of options for my parking, automatic parking, pulling straight ahead into a spot is on there too.
Oh.
It's like, if you had trouble doing that, get out of the car.
And it'll do it for you. No, I don't have anything. And I also grew up in the keep backing up until you tap the car behind you, and that's how you know where it is. It's just a light tap.
Yeah.
It's just a little tap, tap, tap. But I will never forget this. My mom, when I was 17 or 18, I just got my license. I waited until I was 17 to get it. She had rented one of those, remember the Chrysler Sebring, the convertible cars?
Yeah, they were nice.
That was like her dream car at the time. And she let me drive it. And we went to lunch in Manayunk. And we were going to La Bus. That was our spot. And there was a spot right out front. And it was a nice day. Everyone's sitting outside. And I'm a 17-year-old trying to parallel park on Main Street. And I kept going and going, at least 3 or 4 attempts, to the point where everybody at the restaurant is just like looking at me. And it's not like cheering me on or anything. It is just everybody whispering and looking at this. And I think I probably drove away.
Parallel parking, like if you're sitting outside at the bus, can become a spectator sport. If you're watching people pull in and pull out of spots and you don't have anything to do other than to just sit there, it's great to watch them fail
many times.
Or do the perfect Marissa sexy pull in. It's worth observing for a little bit. We would there was a spot by our house at the shore, and it was a street spot. It's a free one, and those are prime near the beach. Free spots, and they don't last long. And there was a really small one, and we had thought about moving our car in there. I'm not even going to try it, But we did enjoy watching people pull up and try to squeeze their truck in there, and we were just sitting there going, nope, no way, that's
You're in the jury box, right?
Good luck, buddy.
You know, it's like the unicorn of spots, the ones that are still fairly tight, but that you can pull in head first.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Press, it was last summer when you had to go parallel park, and we were all up in the jury box.
You were watching me?
Yeah, and unbeknownst to you, we went and grabbed all of the jury box gear, and we judged you as you parallel parked.
Okay.
I think
that's one of the things we do. We judge people parking. In this area we call the jury box, where we judge.
Love it.
I dated a guy who lived in Narberth, actually right down the street from Ryan Christopher's, where Ryan has to parallel park all the time. And if I was parking anywhere in sight of his house, I was driving my brother's F-150, so it was like a car and a half.
What?
I would just call him and I'd say, hey, come down and park for me. I'm not going to let you watch me from the window.
You raise a good point, Marissa, because actually the vehicle that I road tested on and early learned how to parallel park was a Bonneville, a super long, big, hulking son of a bitch of a car. And if you could do that, that's why you see people who have Mini Coopers or whatever. The world's their oyster.
Yeah, there was a guy that was texting in saying he had a Suburban. And had to parallel park with that, and he's like, everything else after that is just please.
Yes.
Bitch, please. Let me go to Chris. Has an interesting technique that he helps his wife out while parallel parking with. Chris, good morning, man.
What's up? What's up?
Yo, buddy. All right, I got to hear about this. You help your wife out?
So I've been essentially driving my whole life, right? My whole family's involved in power sports. So when we go out, I found out early in my wife and I's relationship that she doesn't know how to parallel park. So we went into the city one day, and I just told her, I said, you work the pedals, I'll get the wheel. And from the passenger seat, I'll parallel park.
You are parallel parking from the passenger seat holding the steering wheel?
Wow.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's just kind of, I don't know, second nature.
Well, and yes, but she has to control the speed of the vehicle as well, and the braking. So you guys work well in tandem together.
Yeah, and we live in the middle of nowhere, so you don't even have to know how to park anything.
Well, that helps. If your biggest risk is hitting an elk, then that's a different issue.
Oh, my God. That's
He
great.
raises
More
a good,
like a corn stalk. But
corn
yeah,
stalk.
that's it.
All right, thanks, Chris. Appreciate it, buddy.
He raises a good point, Preston. I don't know. Do you have the automated
No.
all right. So what I was surprised at is, and it's a little disarming.
Yeah.
Or not disarming. Anxious. It makes you anxious. The car is going at a pretty decent packing speed,
Really?
and I'm like, huh?
Are we okay?
Is this,
Yeah. By the way, speaking of the quote unquote overhead cameras, they're not actually above your car. They're like underneath the side mirrors, and then they just take essentially a picture of the top of the vehicle and they make it look that way. That thing is a game changer as far as how close you are to the curb when you're done, because I remember on many occasions I would do it what I thought was a pretty decent job. And then I would reach over and open up the passenger door and look and go, God damn it.
Yeah.
Like a foot and a half away from the curb.
It drives me crazy, even if I'm just parked along. If I just pull in, and I'm really good at this point. I've been, again, for the amount of years I've been driving, you just get it. But when you pull, I hate that. When you're like, son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Which
and then
brings up-
somebody's going to think I'm pulling out of the spot. And they're going to want to pull up and put their blinker on. And no, I'm just correcting it.
You remember curb feelers, right?
Yeah. Oh, my God.
Where like they became the providence of pimp cars.
Oh, yeah.
But they you would get these big cars like a Lincoln Continental, and to save these expensive rims, they would have curb feelers, which would basically before your massive sensor array. But it looks ridiculous.
Marissa, you familiar with curb feelers?
I don't. I know the thing that you would put on your trunk when you would pop it out of your trunk when you would parallel park, so that if somebody would tap it.
Oh yeah,
rubber
no,
mat.
this
That's
was
not
literally this. They looked like kind of like antennas.
Yeah.
That were coming out of the side of your car, and they stuck out like 6 inches to the right, to the outside of your wheel. And it would supposedly scrape up against the curb, and you would hear the sound and know that you were close enough. But they look dumb.
Well, the biggest bitch too is if you have decent rims on your car, and the last thing you want to do is scrape against that.
Dude,
But then you have these
did.
ugly feelers.
I not that long. It was last year, but I was pulling into my spot here, and I like to pull in nice and tight up against the curb.
Yeah.
And it just crunched my rims up against. I'm like, I was so mad.
So Marissa, up on the screen here in the studio,
Yeah,
that's what curb feelers look like.
I see that. Preston, when you get up to the curb, do you then get out of your car and stand on the curb?
No, what do you mean?
Okay. So like if I park close to a curb, I will jump from my car and like walk the curb like a balance beam.
No, because usually the curb is on the passenger side.
Okay.
So I don't. Yeah, I don't crawl over the
did
center console.
gymnastics. It's in her soul.
Any chance to do that?
Yeah.
The Hummer has those crab wheels, right?
Crab wheels.
But they click along.
Yeah, so the wheels that usually face forward and backward, they will turn, and you can actually go in.
I didn't know that was a
That's
term.
the same thing.
Crab
for
walk.
A lot of the new cars, the Genesis has it, where if you're backing in, the back wheels respond in kind to allow you that maneuverability, even on tight turns.
I'm going to go to Mike. He grew up in Ireland and has a different story about parallel parking. Mike, good morning, bud.
Good morning, Preston, Steve. Thanks for taking my call. You guys helped make my morning commute awesome.
Oh, thank you.
Appreciate that, bud. All right, so parallel parking in Ireland, is it pretty prevalent?
Actually, I'm not here to talk about parallel parking in Ireland.
Oh, okay.
I am originally from Ireland, and there is some, obviously, but I did not grow up in the city. I know you guys have visited Ireland before. I am from County Galway. I'm from outside the city.
Okay.
My village had like 150 people in it.
Not a big issue.
And three pubs, of course.
Yes.
50 people each. So my wife, my now American wife, is from Brooklyn, New York City.
Yeah.
So if we are driving to the city, be it New York City or Washington, D.C. or, Philly here closer, I will totally pull over or at a rest stop outside the city. We will Chinese fire drill, and I will say, babe, take the wheel because I cannot city drive and I cannot parallel park. And it is somewhat emasculating, I suppose, and I am somewhat ashamed.
No.
But it is what it is. and my wife laughs at me every time. And God forbid there are any friends or family members driving with us. But it is what it is.
Hey, you know your limitations.
Yeah, Dirty Harry taught us. A man's got to know his limitations.
Yep.
I would say actually that's very evolved of you to do that. Do you have any plans or intentions of learning how to do a proper parallel park?
I can technically do it, given enough time and a margin of error. But of course, I guess what did you say a few minutes ago? The jury box folks.
Yeah.
Jury box folks would be highly entertained.
All right.
So it's really just theoretically I can do it in a pinch, but. It's really just better if I don't.
Understood.
Yeah.
It's probably wise.
Smart.
Hey, Mike, real quick, did you learn the term Chinese fire drill before you got to the States, or was that something you learned here?
Oh, that is something I learned here. Yes.
Okay.
And I
Yeah.
guess, that's probably that would probably get you canceled these days.
No, it's completely fine.
Yeah.
It's an old school method of a fire drill. Yeah, that's
All
absolutely
right,
fine.
Mike, thanks for checking in. But
I'm sorry. If I may, I know you got lots of callers. And
Sure.
If I may, one last thing is that there is a trade-off, because if say we are going camping or something, or we are going and there's like a winding country road, she will flip the F out.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm like, what are you? This is nothing. This is relaxing.
Yeah.
So.
yeah, both of you guys stay in your lane. That's a good thing.
You got a good thing going on.
It's a partnership. All right, appreciate it, Mike. Take care of yourself, bud. All right.
It's almost like, go ahead.
I know that people like Mike just put their hands up and say, I'm not doing it.
Yeah.
I mean, because you know what part of it is that if you don't have the place to do it, practicing it is difficult. When I taught all three of our kids how to drive.
Yeah.
And so to teach them parallel parking, I would take two of our cars and park them out on the street, because we don't not many people park on our street.
Right.
We live in a regular, a neighborhood where everybody's got driveway parking. So if you don't have a spot where you can pull in and out and do it without obstructing traffic or people trying to get around a parking lot, it's really tough to learn how to do it.
Do you remember? So if I were teaching, and I have taught this, I taught it actually to an 81-year-old guy who never got his license, a friend of mine years ago. You pull up parallel to the vehicle you're going to be parking next.
Yes.
By eye, you'll get used to knowing the amount of space you're going to need as you cut the wheel. And that's the big mistake a lot of people make. They don't advance up and up.
So I remember it was clearly explained to me a way to do it is you pull up parallel to the car.
Right.
That is in the front. You pull back halfway of your vehicle. You cut the angle at 45 degrees.
Yes.
You go in until you feel that you're almost at the curb, and then you should straighten the wheel out, and it should slide right in.
You should hear the tinkling of the braking headlight on the car behind you.
That's right. Yes. Yeah.
Pull forward.
Just a tap,
Yeah.
as Marissa said. Yep.
Yeah. So where I got my license, it's not a place anymore. Bordendale doesn't exist, but now by the Grand Mall with the PennDOT Center, that's where people to go to take their tests and everything. But they do have those giant road cones. You know what I'm talking about, like the barrel ones, and people will be practicing there all the time.
Those might be the steam exchanges at Limerick.
You know what I would never, and so I was with Chuck on Saturday morning, and he had a trailer on all of his band equipment is in this trailer. Backing a trailer up to me.
Dude.
It's a whole other thing, man. Boats, trailers, all that.
When my dad years ago bought a 17-foot runabout, it was the big, we have a boat.
Yeah.
It was on a trailer. Our driveway was old style Preston, whatever, Sacrete or whatever the hell it was, 2 strips up a hill into the garage. I would back that effort into the garage.
No kidding.
You just had to get good at it, or else Dad was going to rip your ass off. So, surgically, and the clearance once the boat was in the garage to the garage door was about 3 inches.
That's impressive.
Yeah.
That is really impressive. Preston, going down Dennisville Road, just in like Cape May Courthouse, I don't know if you've ever noticed, there's a residential house, but I guess the guy who owns the house owns his own tractor trailer. Have you seen him?
Where is this again?
This is on Dennisville Road. So when it just right outside of Stone
He
Harbor.
owns a tractor. No, okay.
So, but it's pretty wild because it's a residential home, and you see this tractor trailer just backed in between these
Wow.
like row of trees, and I'm like, because he's doing it. He's got to do this off of a travel
It's
road.
amazing.
Yeah.
It's like we would marvel and continue to marvel at like the Origlio or the drivers who at the Camp Out for Hunger who surgically place those trailers like inches away from two other trailers. It's astonishing.
There's a guy I follow on Instagram. He is a tractor trailer driver, and he does these videos of him backing these trailers in between. And you've seen it too, right? And he's got like a cool little rock and roll karaoke setup in the back of his, of his cab and everything like that. But he sets all these videos to music, and it's really, really well done.
It's bizarrely relaxing to watch that.
Yeah, man.
By the way, if you're just jumping in, we were talking about the fact that the Philadelphia Parallel Parking Association is having a championship competition. It's coming up in the fall. Which you can sign up for, by the way. You just do a quick search on Philadelphia Parallel Parking Association. It got us started on this conversation. A few texts coming in. Actually, I got a text from Brooke from the band Froggy. Her mom texted in and says, I used to administer the test at a driving school. The parallel parking is to demonstrate that you can operate the car in reverse and put it where you intend to put it. So that's the point of the fact they do it, and I assume it's still.
Listen, if you're backing into a spot, and I see a lot of people who don't know how to do it but still do it on a regular basis, you're a long way to your parallel parking chops. Yeah,
I'm a backer-inner. Like I almost like I back into my driveway every single day. I try to back into as many spots as possible. We've talked about this on the show before, but like, listen, if I'm in a parking lot and there's somebody behind me, I'm not going to back into the spot.
Good, because somebody did that to me yesterday, and I literally just go, backer in.
Oh, no, I'll fight for it.
This is the posture that if I'm sorry.
Yeah, thank you, Steve. I'm with you, man. It's backer in.
Yeah, but if the parking lot is tough, like I was in Suburban Square where people do not look out for each other. And I was like, I am absolutely backing in because if I try to back out of this spot, you never know who's coming, whether people are walking through the parking lot or driving around and not looking at you backing out.
But if you're holding me up from moving around the parking lot,
dude,
don't care.
You're a dead man.
Even if I'm holding you up by like 3 seconds, I won't do it.
Thank you for that.
Well, it's courtesy. It's just being courteous.
A couple other texts. This guy says, from New Jersey, says, boat ramps are spectacular sport watching. Newbies try to back their boat down the ramp. Another one says, so I used to work in a state park that had camping. A lot of campers had the massive RVs that they didn't know how to drive. Families would show up all happy, but started screaming at each other because they couldn't their parking failures. Jim from Downingtown says, I work for a fire department in Delco, and our annual driving certification 1 year, we had to parallel park the ladder truck.
Oh, man.
Expert stuff, he said.
I'd be curious to take a spin on that back wheel of a hook and ladder fire truck.
Yeah, like
I wonder. I wonder what that is like.
Oh, driving the rear?
Yeah.
Every now and then you'll see one of those big guys. It looks pretty cool.
It looks pretty cool.
They have one down the street in Gladwin.
No
Maybe they
kidding.
would bring it over. Hey, 24 guys.
Another one says, wait, I finally do something a girl finds sexy. Parallel parking. Marissa finds it sexy when somebody
gets wildly turned on. You
slip right in there. Let me see. Several other calls here. Let me go to, Joe's been on hold for a long time, so let me go to him. Hi, Joe. We're finally getting to you. Good morning.
Good morning, guys. How are you?
Good, buddy. What's up?
This conversation is going strictly to Marissa. How are you?
Great. How are you, Joe?
My dad told me to drive or parallel park in a 1987 Grand Marquis.
Is that a big car?
It's a big car.
I don't know it offhand.
It's a big
monster. Yeah, it's a monster.
Okay.
It's a heavy metal monster, and I can parallel park anything. The only thing I never parallel parked was a fire truck, pretty much. So I can parallel park anything. I can fit in any spot. I can make it fit. I can get it. I can get it in there.
Joe,
sure.
So once you've been trained, and it says on the call screener here that your daughter still calls you to parallel park for her.
Preston, I don't live too far from you, so there's like 10 houses on our block, maybe 10 cars at the best. She'll call me 11 o'clock at night. 10 o'clock in the morning, Dad, come park for me. I can't park. There's 5 cars on the street. There's 5 cars. What do you mean you can't park? I just can't do it. Could you come park for me?
I love it.
Even when she goes to a mall, I'm sorry, guys. Even if she goes to a mall or a store, she'll park at the furthest parking spot in the next state so she doesn't have to park in or pull out or anything like that.
Yeah. I love it. All right, thanks, Joe. Appreciate it. I think my parents used to have a Caprice Classic. That was a big old boat too. I think I might have learned on that. I don't remember.
What was the classic cop car for a while? Was the
Crown Vic.
Crown Vic, yeah. Big car.
Yeah, another one of those. Let me see. I'm going to go to Mike. Hi, Mike. You're on the air. Good morning.
Sticky icky icky.
Ooh-wee.
That real sticky icky icky. Ooh-wee.
What's up, Mike?
So, Mike, or Preston, I did the same type of thing that you did with your kids. So, my oldest son, I would drive up and down the street in the not-so-great Northeast, and we would look for cars that were not the greatest cars, and I would say, park here. We would park on the right-hand side, left-hand side. If we pulled up to a Lexus, we kept on rolling.
Yeah.
Not damage anything.
What car could I damage and pay for with insurance? Yeah.
Exactly. So, the day of the test, I put trash cans out front of my house, and all of a sudden my son had a mental block and kept running over the trash cans because he was so used to seeing bumpers.
Oh, okay.
I was in panic mode.
Threw him off.
Awful.
I understand that. Yeah, I mean, you it's a different thing to see. Your visual markers are different with the car than they are with road cones.
Yep.
Yeah. And so I thought I was doing the right thing, and I sort of screwed him up. But he took the test, and as he was taking the test, I see him hit the curb, and I text the wifey right away. I'm like, oh, he's done. He failed. I screwed him up. And then he bebops out of the driver's test like, I passed. Apparently, you can hit the curb as long as you just don't drive over it.
Yeah.
Oh,
I feel
all right.
like that's, yeah.
By the way, I will use if I have a low curb on my side street.
Thanks,
I will pull up. Gently pull up on the curb, let the tire come down, and move straight. That way I know I'm flush against the curb.
Yeah, if you got a low curb, you can do that for sure.
My brother and sister competed in a driving test against each other one time.
And you put an egg on a road cone.
Put an egg on a road cone. My brother knocked the egg off.
Yeah, he thought he was the better driver.
That was the same day you found out your butcher was sticking it to your maid.
That's right. I never knew I had a brother named Greg, by the way.
Let's see. Tim drives a hook and ladder truck.
Oh,
Tim, good morning, man.
Hey, guys, Gadzooks.
Gadzooks to you. All right, so which company are you with?
So I'm original to Mount Penn Fire Company just outside of Reading, PA, and Rista was actually mentioning Gladwin's Ladder 24. That is actually our tiller that we sold them a few years ago when their original one actually caught fire.
Their fire truck caught fire?
Yeah, it caught fire during ladder testing, and they really needed a replacement. We happened to be selling ours because we had a new one on order.
Okay.
So it just worked out in the end.
Tim, did you drive the front part of that thing or the back of it?
We drove the rear part of it for many years, and let me tell you, it is an experience like no other.
Hey.
You ask anyone who's driven it, it's the best seat in the house.
Tim, are you and the driver in the front connected via an earpiece? Are you talking to each other, communicating?
Yeah, so there's two forms. Primarily, it's a headset, so we can talk with each other. I can go, hey, we can adjust, it's a little off.
Yeah.
But then we also have, as an emergency backup, a foot buzzer on the floor that 1 means go, 2 means stop, 3 means.
All right, so you have like a Morse code with a buzzer. To me, Preston, thanks for asking that question because that's something I always wondered. You'd have to be in communication with the lead driver because the lead driver is seeing road conditions you're not going to see for a little bit yet because you're all the way at the back of that thing.
Yeah, and some of them have a very different sight line depending on whether they're a high or a low turntable for the ladder. History fact, when they first made tillers, which actually tillers date back to the late 1800s, the driver would stick their arm out just like old school turn signaling, so the tillerman would know which way to turn opposite.
Okay. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Now,
it's wild.
Tim, on occasion, would you guys have to back that thing in somewhere?
All the time, backing in the station, and when you're on a street, you got to get really good at it.
Wow.
Man, that's to me that seems like something I'd kind of want to try and also be terrified of doing.
Yeah. All right, Tim. Thanks for the heads up, man. We appreciate it, bud. Take care.
Hey, real quick, do you guys think it's harder to parallel park on the passenger side or the driver's side?
I'm more accustomed to parallel parking on the passenger side.
Right?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, agreed. I think just because that's a majority of the side of the road that you're going to park on, and that when it happens on the other side, on the driver's side, that it's a bit of a...
Throws you off a bit.
Yeah. I'm off. I mean, I think it could do it, but it's so rare that occasion arises. Well, we're going to find out who the champion is later on this fall. Yeah, let's see if we can... We'll have to talk to this guy, Adam, see if we can get him in with the Philadelphia Parallel Parking Association. There's an association.
I love it.
For parallel parkers.
And we really need to see if they can add a fourth component to this competition, which is do it without a backup camera.
Yeah, I do like that idea, Casey.
That might be part of the rules. We don't know.
Yeah.
You know.
All right, anyhow, I thought it would be fun to chat about that. We're going to take a quick break and come back in a moment. We got a lot of stuff coming up, some guests. Linda Perry's going to be joining us. Mary Steenburgen is going to be here. We also have Sardi's Peruvian Chicken stopping in, and we'll do some giveaways with their appearance here. But we'll have the Bizarre File when we get back. Make sure you hang out for a little bit. Go, obviously, that are kind of outside the realm of properties, but I don't know, somewhere on the board. It doesn't matter. You would leave it up to the makers to decide where everything would go. But the nominations, generally when they do these, come in the realms of nonprofits and charities, food and beverage, education, sports, attractions, events and festivals, utilities, transportation, retail, media, neighborhoods, and others.
So what if Mr. Monopoly was Pierre?
Ooh.
Oh, Mr. Rich Uncle Pennybags, I think is his name.
Yeah.
That's Pierre. Yeah, that'd be really cool. Absolutely. I don't know if that's up for...
I know that's probably a long
voting
shot.
Or not. Yeah. But public submissions and business inquiries can be sent to us.toptrumps.com/Philly. And, we'll have to put a link up on WMMR.com.
We're working on it right now. It'll be on PrestonSteve.com.
I'd like to kind of push this.
Yeah, see if we can
really
do it.
like the radio station to end up on there.
There's a lot of stuff that needs to happen, historically speaking.
Yeah. I mean, Phil Abundance can be on there for talking about nonprofits as well. Obviously, the sports teams all have to make it on there.
Absolutely.
There's a number of obvious ones that could be a part of it. Is this an old Philly one,
yes,
Marissa?
So that's what I was trying to pull up a clear picture. This was a Philly one that was created in 1996.
Okay.
And to give you an idea of how old it is, it's the Core State Center.
Was Boardwalk. And then Park Place is Independence Mall.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Seems weird the Core State Center was Boardwalk.
Especially at that time.
It was probably brand new. It was probably that year, 96, 97 or
Core
whatever.
State's probably bought it. Maybe,
they probably paid for it.
Maybe that's part of it. It looks too blurry, this article. I can't read.
Yeah, I see the zoo on here, PGW.
The Phillies.
Yeah.
This, I'm not sure exactly when this will be coming out.
Later on this year, because it is this, sesquicentennial, bicentennial thing.
It's a Sasquatchennial.
I think you said fall, which surprised me that they would have such a quick turnaround to make it.
Yeah. So by the end of this month, you can put the votes in.
For the Sasquatchennial.
That's a lot easier to say.
Sasquatchennial.
And people will know what you mean. You know? It's like that one time the guy called it a charcuterie board. And I was like, I know exactly what you mean.
And put me down for 2.
Yeah, exactly. So Hasbro is doing this, and for more information, you can visit Hasbro's corporate site.
Nice.
And get on board for that. So I thought that was kind of cool. And I'd like to, I want to kind of keep sending this message out there.
I like the idea, listen, for Pierre would be kind of cool.
Yes.
To get him, an icon like that is the word on Sasquatch. It would be great to have him pop up that way.
All right, let me see what else we got here. The Library of Congress has selected a new batch of movies for the National Film Register, and the movie Philadelphia made the cut. 1993, legal drama will be preserved for future generations due to its cultural, historic, and aesthetic importance.
It's a great movie.
Loosely inspired by real cases, Philadelphia, of course, follows a gay attorney suing his former firm for wrongful termination. Those employers claim his performance was the problem. The lawyer, of course played by Tom Hanks, believed that he was fired over his sexuality and AIDS diagnosis. His peers are initially reluctant to help, but a black personal injury lawyer played by Denzel Washington eventually takes his case. The movie was one of the first widely released films to address the AIDS crisis. It was filmed on location in the city, of course, and features Bruce Springsteen's Streets of Philadelphia. And both the song and Hanks won Oscars for their work.
You know, it's another great song, Neil Young's song in that movie. Terrific,
I
yeah.
don't know that one.
Yeah, they played at the very end of the movie. Oh, it's so sad.
They're showing the footage of him as a kid on the beach. It's just heart-wrenching.
Rips your heart.
Yeah.
I would imagine that Rocky and Mannequin are already in there.
Well, Mannequin?
Yeah, definitely Mannequin. And then also Trading Places, right? And then the trash kicking, field goal kicking.
Well, that was the first one to go in.
Yeah, these all don't have to be from Philadelphia.
Steve, I think wasn't that one of Antonio Banderas' first movie?
And he was he was not speaking much English at the time.
No, he had a very, very thick
That's
accent.
right. I remember you had seen him before. Remember in Truth or Dare, Madonna wanted to meet Antonio Banderas.
No.
Oh, she had a big crush on him.
Oh, I did not know.
Yeah.
And that was after Philadelphia?
Before.
It was before.
I believe it was
Truth
before.
or Dare came out before?
I believe it was before.
Yeah, Truth or Dare came out in like 92 or something like that.
Oh, okay. Antonio, you don't look so good, baby.
Yeah.
He says that at the end. Philadelphia is one of 25 new additions to the National Film Registry, which selects works on preservation each year for preservation. The Library of Congress also picked High Society, starring East Falls native Grace Kelly.
Another Philadelphia base. It was remade, obviously. And I'm having a brain fart on the title, and Philadelphia's in the title.
Philadelphia Story.
There we go.
Yeah, so the 1956 musical marked the actress's farewell to Hollywood.
Actually, High Society was a remake of the Philadelphia Story.
Okay. Yes. The Prince of Monaco, 3 months before the movie's release, she married him and sent her off and took royalty.
Isn't the Core State Center named after Grace Kelly?
Yes.
Yes. Her last name was Core States initially. So the local connections don't end there. High Society, as Steve was saying, is a song and dance remake of the comedy The Philadelphia Story. In other new additions, they include The Karate Kid, Inception, The Thing, and Clueless.
Mr. Miyagi is from Philadelphia in that movie.
Wow. Turner Classic Movies will screen some of the films in a television special, which is coming out on March 19th.
You know what else made it into the National Registry? The Thing. John Carpenter's The Thing.
Yeah, I just said that. Yeah. Along with Clueless and and Inception as well. With the latest entries, the National Film Registry now lists 925 American movies. It is accepting public nominations for next year's picks right now through August 15th.
So Craig Legons is such a wealth of pop culture knowledge. He said John Leguizamo turned down the Antonio Banderas role to do Super Mario Brothers.
Oh, my God.
That was a good movie.
You liked it?
I was 12.
kid.
I was
Okay.
10 when it came out. Yeah.
I was I never saw it. It got panned so bad.
It was fine. It was good.
This was
Yeah.
Bob Hoskins, right?
Yeah, he was
Yeah.
the lead. He played Mario.
Yeah.
right?
It had that dark, gritty, like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles
Right.
underground
Philadelphia
vibe. Yeah,
vibe.
Philadelphia.
AIDS is all throughout the story.
He had AIDS.
That's why Princess Peach
You
was
don't
in
look
the
so
tower.
good, Mario.
So yes, the film Philadelphia. Before I moved here, so I moved here 30 years ago, and when I told my friends that I was leaving town, we got together and we watched the movie Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Well, I was going to watch it. I'm like, you guys want to come over? I'm like, I need to find out more about this city. And so I watched Philadelphia. I had already seen it. It wasn't like that was the first time I'd seen it. I'm like, let me just get the lay of the land.
Jonathan Demme, the director on that?
I don't
believe so,
know.
Yeah.
I don't
Silence
know.
of the Lambs? Or was it his brother, Ted Demme? I think it was Jonathan Demme.
Yeah.
Yeah. Great.
I enjoyed it.
I mean, yeah. There's so many.
Tom Hanks won an Oscar for it.
Denzel is amazing in it.
Yes, I agree. 100%.
I watched it recently and how much the city has changed since the opening scene.
man.
Because it's an almost 4-minute opening scene where they just tour through the city. And you
need to
just
go-
see these storefronts. It's pretty wild.
It's like Steve said, when you go back and you watch the original Rocky, and you're like, where are the buildings?
Yeah.
Like they're gone.
There's
man.
no skyline.
Yeah, none at all.
Yeah.
All right, so let me get another City Beat story for you. I saw this. I thought this was kind of interesting. The Naked Comedy Show, celebrating 1 year of sold-out performances in Philadelphia with 2 special shows coming up for Valentine's Day, February 14th at the Velvet Whip.
I'm unfamiliar with the Naked Comedy Show.
Never heard of it.
In Center City. So it's a stand-up series, debuted in March of last year, March 1st, and it is sold out every month since. The show runs monthly in New York City and recently expanded to Los Angeles. And as the name suggests, performers take the stage, sans clothing, completely naked.
What I do enjoy is the Naked Please Touch Museum.
Oh, my God.
That is wild.
Yeah.
Go ahead, touch it.
The Please Yank You Museum.
Okay, so just the performers?
Says,
Not
just
the,
the performers. So they present nudity. Matter. Not ready yet.
Oh, sorry. Do you want me to read some more random traffic?
Sardi's is here, and they've dropped off some food. JC and Cody are the guys that came by here. Their location in Ballackinwood, which Steve is a huge fan of. By the way, real quick, Marissa off air was saying something about not eating lettuce because of the whole parasite thing.
Yeah.
I had Taco Bell last night.
Yeah.
With they asked me do you want lettuce on that?
Yeah.
Really?
I was like, why are you asking me? Oh,
Yeah.
I'm like, I'll take the lettuce. I mean, it's.
I had it
whatever.
yesterday.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
I'm doing great.
But we're having sardi. I'm sorry, you were going to say, Marissa?
No, I've just been craving salads more and more just because this has happened.
Well, you got to have some of the sardis. They brought by this amazing food, and if you've never had Peruvian cuisine before, open up the door because the flavors are fantastic.
I am a hardcore convert because of Sardi's, and honestly, I go a couple times a week, and the size and everything are done so well. I don't know what you were talking, Preston, that Peruvian cuisine is now the cuisine, the one that's sort of burning things up.
Yeah. It's every now and then, like this food experience, this new experience opens up and starts to spread out where people haven't had it before, and it's really having its moment. So anyhow,
My mind is a
yes. Sardi's Peruvian chicken, by the way, family owned since 2008, was founded in Maryland. They now have 18 locations across 3 states. They're growing authentic Peruvian chicken, Latin specialties, bold flavors. The whole family's going to love it. So stop into their Philly location, 4510 City Line Avenue, or you can order today at sardischicken.com. Sardis is spelled SARDIS, chicken.com. Let's give away a $50 gift card right now. We'll take caller number 22 at 610-660-9333, and you will get to experience it for yourself, my friend. All right, I have some bizarre file stories. Here we go.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Family and Company Jewelers in Marlton. No pressure, no commission. Shopping with every price clearly displayed. No haggling, just real value from family-owned business. Route 70, or you can shop online at FamilyJewelers.com, South Jersey's diamond destination. Since we were talking about food, how about this? A Michelin star chef is facing possible jail time after being accused of serving up ants as a garnish to diners at a restaurant.
How would that work?
In South Korea, Evet is owned and operated by chef Joseph Lidgerwood, who's now run into legal issues from the use of the insect. In the legal case, Lidgerwood is referred to as Chef A, and he's been accused of using ants as part of a dessert, even though they're not, quote, one of the 10 species of insects that are approved for consumption under Korean law.
Please tell the chef we love the ants.
The dessert in question is a sorbet that was topped with the ants because of the tartness that they add to the flavor. So it wasn't like he was doing this as an FU.
No.
Like it's a cuisine that
But
he
I
was serving up, but you're not allowed to do it.
How many? Well, yeah, it's kind of weird because how many restaurants there's serving other types of insect meal?
Yeah.
You know what? So is there a difference?
Apparently, this is one of those that is not approved for consumption under Korean law.
That's not a proper ant for a sorbet.
He is now facing up to 1 year behind bars and a fine up to $13,000 as well.
So we're looking at the ants cuisine, black ants. I don't know.
Yeah, they're actually packaged and for your consumption. So, all right, this story is out of Maryland. 2 men are facing charges for allegedly using exotic animals, including a lemur and a spider monkey, in unlicensed photo shoots one of which took place in a parking garage of Towson Town Center in late June. 22-year-old Vernon Edward Crowfee and 25-year-old Jaden Evans obtained the animals, which also included snakes from North Carolina.
Was the lemur underage?
Investigators found Evans' Instagram and Facebook accounts, as well as a website featuring photos of him and others with various animals, including non-human primates, and offered photo shoots.
Come on, lemur, take the robe off.
During the investigation, a detective contacted a representative from the U.S. Department of Agriculture, Animal, and Plant Health Inspection Service, who confirmed that neither Evans nor Crowfee had a valid Class C exhibitor or dealer license as required under the Animal Welfare Act. The Towson photo shoot involved 3 women posing with the animals, including snakes, a spider monkey, and a lemur.
Spider monkey porn is the best.
Police said an undercover officer later arranged a photo shoot with Evans involving the lemur and spider monkey. And a search warrant was executed at Evans' residence, and both men were arrested.
Is this bringing back bad memories from your foot modeling days?
It is. They also found snakes, lizards, rabbits, and several other animals at Evans' residence. And the Baltimore County Animal Services assisted in transporting the lemur and spider monkey
6
to the
gerbils, 2 cats, a hamster, and a rabbit.
Maryland Zoo. All right, here's a follow-up story for you. The explosion just before he was nearly sucked out of the aircraft. That is what Lubiza Karavic remembers. The thunderous noise of the window shattering that roused him from slumber, and it was on the Ryanair flight from Greece to Germany when he was sucked out of the window. You remember this?
Yes, the wife was holding on for dear life.
So it's been 11 days, and 11 days later it remains the prelude to chaos, the catastrophe that keeps him awake at night. He said, the explosion is what I remember. I don't remember much, and my head and neck still hurt, but I'm still alive. It could have been the seatbelt, the fact that I was still strapped in, but maybe it is fate.
Isn't he now a half a foot taller?
The shock, he says, was overwhelming, but the fact that he can tell the tale is all nothing short of a miracle. Passengers on the flight, including his wife, Svetlana, who was seated 3 rows behind her husband, still the vivid recollections of the moment the window smashed, the oxygen mask coming down, the commotion that ensued, and bottles and objects flew through the air, and fellow passengers grabbed him, desperately trying to hold on to him. She said, I rushed over too. None of the cabin crew helped. It was the passengers. One man, I think, was Albanian, was incredible. He did all he could to bring him in and then help block the window.
He could have broken his back if you stop and think about the way he was out. I mean, that wind at that velocity?
Yeah, and he was out between 1.5 and 2 minutes, like hanging out that long.
I can see my house!
Oh, you should see it from up here.
I never saw. I need that roof repaired.
He said, they tell me I fainted twice and again inside the plane, and that my face was briefly swollen and deformed because of the pressure, the rush of air. My wife reminds me of that. Ryanair has defended the performance of the staff, saying cabin crew did a phenomenal job. His lawyer, though, said that they've contacted the company. Neither he nor Svetlana have been called or received any assistance or support. He said, we have no complaint with the pilot, who followed safety protocols to deal with the situation very well, but said that my client the lawyer said my client fainted 2 or 3 times outside the aircraft when he was partially sucked out of the window, and twice again he lost consciousness. At no point did the cabin crew offer to help.
They could have given him like 50 bonus miles.
But Ryanair disputed the claim, saying that during the process of depressurization and rapid descent at lower altitude, everybody is supposed to stay in their seatbelts and put the oxygen mask on and not move.
Yeah.
So they were following that protocol. And then afterwards, they got him to the different seat, and they got doctors over to help him out and so on. So now there's probably going to be this lawsuit against the cabin crew.
If you were next to someone or in a seat above, in front or behind somebody who had this happen, wouldn't you do everything you could to try to grab onto them?
Yeah, for sure. All right, and then one last story. Last month, the Roseville Police Department arrested a woman caught shoplifting vodka and thick-cut bacon from grocery stores. Multiple grocery stores. Officers were dispatched to a theft in progress at a Bel Air grocery store. 39-year-old Shane Watkins allegedly concealed 6 handles of Tito's vodka.
Wow.
And at least 14 packages of Oscar Mayer thick-cut bacon in her shoulder bag. She attempted.
I'm pledging a fraternity.
Right, totally. She attempted to pay for a few unrelated items at the self-checkout as a means to possibly distract employees from the theft. Her car was declined, and she was then confronted by the loss prevention team.
Have you ever had thick-cut bacon?
Sure.
I don't know if I've ever had.
Oh, yeah, it's good. They had already spotted the stolen goods. She became confrontational with staff and left the store with the shoplifted items. She then drove to a Safeway, and she allegedly attempted to shoplift 6 more bottles of Tito's vodka, 5 packages of bacon, and 6 reusable bags. The store staff recognized her from prior incidents, and they called the police. They arrived, and they waited for her to leave, and then they arrested her.
Everyone assume your position, just the bacon bandit.
She was charged with 2 counts of petty theft with priors and 1 count of possession of stolen property as well. But she was something about bacon and vodka.
Yeah.
Spoke to her
The
deeply.
breakfast of champions.
All right, and there you go. That is what we have in the bizarre file for you this morning. Let's take a quick break. Come back in just a moment with this forward momentum. Don't forget our Word of the Week prize. 4-pack tickets to the Foo Fighters Queens of the Stone Age show coming up in August, and we'll get that at the end of the program. We'll be right back. While keeping the focus on the stand-up itself, and the show frames the format as body positive, treating nudity as neutral rather than sensational.
This is so after. If it only this had happened around the time of Rodney Dangerfield, we could have seen him naked.
So performers are fully nude. Audience members have to keep their clothes on.
All right.
And phones remain put away during the performance. But they're naked. Now, I don't know who the performers are. I don't know if they're local. Or
I
if they
assume
come,
Pat House.
Or if they come in from out of town.
Well, I wonder. I wonder if any of our local comedians have gone to, let me go try this. You know, I haven't done this before. Let's just see. I doubt Pat. I'm sure Pat would have said something to me.
Yeah, guess what I'm doing? A
Yeah.
fully nude comedy show.
Have you guys ever gone to, and I'm not talking about strip shows or anything like that, but a dramatic show or comedic show or something like that it has full frontal nudity? I've never done it.
I did.
Yeah.
And it was an experimental piece of theater. It was off Broadway, and I can't for the life of me remember what the story was. I think it was similar to like, it seemed, I can't remember the story. I keep thinking Equus, but it wasn't Equus. Okay. But it was similar.
Was it like hair or anything like that?
Down there.
Pubic.
Yeah, pubic hair. Long pubic hair.
Our old friend Steve McLean, who is an actor. I remember this is back when we were at Y100, and he did he used to work at a theater group. I think it might have been in Norristown. And they had a show where the cast was fully naked at some point.
Yeah.
And of course, everybody at work wanted to go see
And they
it.
all went.
I didn't go.
Yeah.
But never forget Lucy St. James, who's working there. He's got a big one.
That's all they wanted to know.
But I've never been to a show where the cast is fully naked.
Oh, no. Well, I was
Not
at
fully naked, but some people are naked.
I was at a Goldfinger show, and one of the guys from the opening band Mest came out and pooped on a plate.
What?
So there's that.
Wait. One of the
Yes.
band members,
From the opening band.
they're called Mest?
Mest, yeah. They were like a 90s
I've heard of
punk
that
ska
band.
Yeah.
And he took a dump on a plate?
Yep. On a paper plate.
His aim was
Yep.
that good?
Yep. I think he had help. I think he had a second person helping
Who's
him.
going to help? I'm not helping.
So you saw this.
I saw this. I have photos somewhere because that's when I always used to
Find
sneak cameras
those
in.
photos.
I know. I bumped into a security guard at the Freedom Mortgage Pavilion who we started talking, and he's like, "Oh yeah, I was at that show." So he told the story. I have it on film.
He stole that from Josh Groban.
And then I connected with the lead singer of the band Mest because they are back and releasing an album. And he's like, "Oh yeah, I remember that show."
Whoa. Wow.
It happened at the TLA in probably 2000, 1999.
Would you, now after you hear that story, are you upset if you go to one of those Mest shows and the dude doesn't take a dump on a plate?
What do you do
And
after?
what if, and do you have to hold it in for showtime?
I mean, the next step would be like then setting it on fire and throwing it out into the crowd.
Did you ever see the Mr. Show bit with David Cross where he's this avant-garde, performer, and his whole thing is he takes a dump on the American flag and he just can't take a dump.
He's just trying to
This country, what it's done. Give me a minute.
Oh, that's
Give me a
funny.
minute.
At the TLA, I saw some punk show one time, and this guy just kept spitting into the crowd, like over and over and over. Like it got old. Like the first time I saw it, I was like, whoa, what's that dude doing? And then he kept doing it and doing it. I'm like, okay.
Enough.
New shtick.
Yeah.
Stop
Take
with
a
the spit.
take a dump on a
Do you ever
plate.
get spit on at a show?
I'm trying to think. Like it sounds like I don't think it's a lagwagon thing, but I know that there's some bands that like do that.
Yeah. All right. Oh, hold on. Ryan Shuttleworth.
A buddy of mine went and saw Flogging Molly, and a drunk gentleman decided he needed to pee right at that moment and right on my friend's leg during the middle of the set.
Wow.
In the middle of the crowd.
You remember Tony Bennett used to jack into a crock pot.
When you have a spot in a rail, you don't want to give it up.
Look at this.
Exactly.
It's a crock pot. And I'm using my semen.
That was not a band member that did it, right?
No. That was,
okay.
thank God. No, they were nice enough. Flogging Molly, they were throwing Guinnesses into the crowd, so they were, they were helpful in that aspect.
Yeah.
Was it Stryper that used to throw Bibles into the?
Yeah, Stryper did.
The other.
I think King Diamond used to burn Bibles. I believe. Yeah, at the shows. Yeah.
Did anyone actually sing when they got up on stage?
Yeah. We got people crapping.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we got to sing.
Throwing Bibles. It'd be great is if you took a dump on a plate and threw a Bible out in the crowd.
Yeah.
Like have complete.
You work it out.
Opposite ends. Yeah, you figure it out. So, by the way, for Naked Comedy, there are 2 Valentine's Day shows scheduled for 7 p.m. and 9 p.m. Each performance running about 75 minutes. And you can get tickets through the Velvet Whip Arts and Social Club.
There are shows. I don't know if I assume they still exist. I think we talked about them. They're in Manhattan or parts of Manhattan where you will go and watch people actually have full sex on stage.
I've never seen it advertised around here, but my sister and I, when we went to Paris, we're walking through the red light district, and sure enough, there's a guy out in front holding up a sign that says live sex on stage.
Yeah.
I mean, just as overt as that. Huh. And it was funny because the guy's holding it, and I come walking by and I said something to him, and he's like, "Oh, Americans." And he was American too. Uh-huh. And I was like, yeah, I just thought I'd have like an American conversation.
Right.
All the guy wanted to do was to get us inside to, pay and see the show. And I'm like, dude, I'm with my sister.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, come on in anyway.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh my God.
I'll tell you what, I'll take a dump on a plate.
Yeah. But yeah, and New Orleans, they might have live sex people advertising that stuff out in front. I don't know.
Have you ever seen the way they're laid out? It's literally like, guys, it's like it's almost like a bar with some high tops. At least I saw it. They were showing the pictures inside with the lights turned on. And the middle section is just like your bedroom, Preston, a room made entirely out of a bed.
Yeah.
And that's where they do the fornicating.
Oh, wow. There is a bar in New Orleans where all of the bartenders are topless. But it's like an underground dungeon bar.
Right.
Where they want you to keep your cell phones away and
That's
things
not
like that. So
uncommon.
they're not strippers. They're just standing there serving with their tops off.
Okay.
And then there's some sex stuff going on around you.
I've been to a place called the Dungeon in New Orleans, but there was no sex going on at the time.
Yeah, don't order the poo-poo platter.
By the way, Steve, and I'm going to switch gears into another, this ties into this, another City Beat story, and I didn't print it up or anything like that. Case you can hit the music if you want. But is there any truth? Yeah, you sent a text. Oh. Is Lou Turks changing?
That's what I saw, and I didn't know if they were changing the name. Case, have you heard anything about that? I saw it pop up. Again, it was on social media.
I'm going to have to talk to my lieutenant governor about this because I have not heard anything about this.
We were looking for verification.
All right, Mike Vito, you have failed me because if this is happening and you have not informed me.
Yeah, it was Lou
Yeah, Steve said a staple of Delco that every guy knows is changing its name to Carousel Delco. It's been around since the mid-'70s. Not sure if there is new ownership or what. However, regardless of any name change, it will always be known as Lou Turks and as #Delco.
Okay, here's something up on the TV here that the guys called up, Preston.
It looks like it's from their official Instagram page, too.
All right, Delco Icon introduces the new name Carousel Delco. It says, today marks an exciting new chapter as Lou Turks officially becomes the Carousel Delco, the new name of Delco, historic gentlemen's club and longtime local staple. The transition comes alongside recent renovations, upgraded, and new amenities, menu enhancements, and new management, all designed to elevate the guest experience while honoring our roots.
Oh, they better have a carousel. Right?
Yeah, if it's going to be called that. It says, while change is always bittersweet, we couldn't be more excited to usher in this next era and deliver an exceptional entertainment experience for both loyal regulars and first-time guests.
Well, Mr. Delco, what do you think about this?
I think this sucks. I mean, especially if it didn't change ownership, and even if it did change ownerships.
Lou Turks is such a iconic name.
Yeah. Yeah,
but let's
I'm
see
not
what the
down with
Carousel
this, yeah.
Delco has to offer.
I went there.
If it's an indoor amusement park.
I went there one time, and it was in the day, and a person I knew was working there.
Oh, yeah,
Barb.
Yeah.
Remember Barb?
Yeah, she would
Barb
have
Joyce?
to change her own tape on the boombox.
That's right.
Yeah.
She's like, hang on. She was bartending and dancing at the same time. It's like, hang on. I got to put music on and go up and do a set.
This is, I might have to hand in my Delco card, but I've actually never been inside Lou Turk's.
What?
Yeah. And in fact, it's kind of like I'm penalizing myself because I never went there before they changed the decor inside.
Right.
Because it was just this kind of like dingy like strip club or whatever in Delco. And then
Small.
but then they like refurbed the whole thing. And after they did that, I was like, I didn't get to see it.
A lot of dark wood.
Yeah, but
rich mahogany.
I didn't see it in its original form, so
Right.
I'm penalizing myself for that. So
All right. Well, you
maybe
gotta be
I need
honest.
to get in there before it changes names. Has it officially?
WMMR.
All right, thank you, Marissa. We'll do some more giveaways in a little while with Sardi's Peruvian Chicken, who are feeding us this morning. Fantastic. They're located 4510 City Ave here in the Bala Cynwyd region. And we also have some giveaways with Duncan. So you got ample opportunities to win some stuff if you stick with our program for the rest of this morning. But we got surveys to talk about because there's been good ones. Survey says, and I saw this one, there was a new survey of 2,000 U.S. adults, and it was just ahead. This survey was done right before National French Fry Day.
Yes.
I think we had talked about that for the Connoisseur a couple weeks ago. And it finds that Americans are surprisingly serious about their French fries. 60% had admitted that they've ordered an extra serving so they wouldn't have to share their French fries.
That to me is one of the rules that needs to be enforced more. Listen, I'm not a fan. I will gladly buy you your own separate order.
Yeah.
But you have a perception of how many fries you're going to have, and I will get. Please, I would love to gift you with your own bag or box or case or 50-gallon drum of fries, but these are mine.
When I will allow someone to have some of my French fries.
Are you expecting sex in return?
I'm not, but I am eyeballing which fries they decide to take from my stash of fries, especially if we're talking like waffle fries. And I'll see that they took one of the, you took a good one.
Oh, you took a good one.
Yeah, more like that, right?
That's,
Casey?
that's almost like a blood, like if you do that, if I'm allowing you.
Food object, but like I've split wings with, I'll just say, my buddy Jeff, right? And he only takes the good wings. And I'm like, no, dude, if there's 12 wings on a plate, like you have to, I'm sorry, but you have to take a bad wing from time to time.
At least a mid-level
right?
one.
Yeah. Right? But he just goes best one, best one. And I'm like, dude, that's a dick move, man.
This chicken had bronchitis. That's the one you're picking from.
Right.
I think it's a sign of a good relationship. Matt and I, he's a stiff fry and I'm a squishy fry.
Yeah.
So I have fair game in all the squishy fries.
Same thing with Chuck. Chuck and I, we like different kinds of fries. So he'll eat all the stiff ones. I like the soggy ones.
Do you know what I'm a fan of, though? Anybody here a steak fry fan?
Sure.
I don't hate them.
Yeah.
They may be at the top of my.
They're not my go-to, but I do like them, sure.
Not many places offer them, so they're kind of special. It's like a little treat when you find them.
So this survey was commissioned by Checkers and Rallies to survey. The survey also finds that 82% have picked a fast food restaurant specifically because they were craving the French fries. 75% say that crispiness is essential, and nearly 3/4 think that serving soggy fries should be considered a food crime.
I'm not necessarily. So again, it depends on how they're prepared. I don't like an overly crispy fry.
Yeah. Hey, I got a question for you because I don't know what this is. I just know that I love it. But I just had fries last week that were cooked in beef tallow.
Oh.
They might have been the best fries I ever had in my life.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know if I've ever had that. I've had duck fat fries and stuff like that, but I don't know if I've ever had beef tallow fries. Big flavor difference?
Big time. Man.
Have you ever had them fried in baby placentas?
Never.
Oh, so good.
Really good. Okay.
So good.
I think beef tallow.
I think that's black market stuff. I bought it out of the back of a van.
I think beef tallow is the same as duck fat.
Is
but
it?
it's from beef. It's from cows.
Okay. Well, yeah, I know it's
So
it's animal
a
fat.
duck and a cow.
Two different
substantially
animals. Yes, exactly.
Cows don't go south for the winter.
But people don't want to share their fries. At least 60% will order extra so they don't have to share.
Is there
them.
anything else like that? I mean, like ice cream, right? Or like there are some things that I think it should be an unspoken rule or understanding that let me get you some. But this is this is what I'm looking forward to.
Yeah.
I want this. Please let me have this.
When we were in Hershey, we went out to dinner on Tuesday night, and I was the only one at the table that ordered a dessert.
Dessert.
Listen, when I go out to dinner, I go for the whole experience: soup, appetizer, dessert.
You savor it.
Marissa presumptively asked for a second spoon. I was like, the F you will.
I asked
I'm like,
you
no, you
if
didn't.
I couldn't I?
You said you told Jim, our server, to bring a second spoon, and I was like,
Wow.
Now-
Well, this comes from the world of the table pancake, the communal food. It's like, red china, it's the whole thing.
I think I told you, Casey, that I had been wanting a bite of your food since the soup.
Okay,
Because everything you ordered, I wanted I didn't want a full bowl of soup, but I wanted a spoonful of it to try it.
How's your husband, Matt, with allowing, can you just, without even asking, take your spoon or fork and attack what he's eating?
Since our first date, Steve.
I would have knifed you.
Yeah.
I would have knifed you on the first date, and I would have gotten a shovel.
And, bless his heart, he has changed his entire persona because he grew up in a world where you order for yourself and you only do that, and especially spending a lot of time on the road and you didn't know how often you were like pulling over and getting food. Like if you would get snacks, you got your own snacks and you did not share them with anybody else.
You broke them.
And I broke.
You broke.
Oh no, he changed for me.
I can't play this. We can't have this conversation without playing this clip.
There are several sacred things in this world that you don't ever mess with. One of them happens to be another man's fries. Now you remember that, and you'll live a long and healthy life.
I love that.
It's true. It's true.
By the way, people are texting in saying that beef tallow fries is this is an example. Somebody says anyone over the age of 40 has had them. All fries in every fast food place used to be fried in beef tallow until 1990.
Yeah.
So there you go.
Look to return to that.
Had them before. All right, another survey. So this is a poll of 2,000 adults who describe themselves as serious music fans. And 70% of those surveyed said they listen to the same tracks and albums on repeat. And all of that repetition means that they have listened to their favorite song, whatever their favorite song is, 343 times a year on average.
Oh, yeah.
And only have 6 artists in their rotation at one time.
So for me, it's Baby Shark and the Biscuit song. No,
The Biscuit song.
We talked about this before, that at a certain point, not to say that you've listened to all the music you need and you have your library now. And I still discover new stuff. It's a little bit more glacial than it is with like you, Casey, and you, Marissa, who are but I tend to listen to the same clusters and playlists over and over. Same with you, Preston?
Yeah, same with me. Yeah, in fact, I there was a time in my life where it was very important for me to seek out new music. And have you heard this? And, oh my God, this is coming out, and I can't wait to get it. And it slowly faded away, and now I like what I like.
You got what you need.
Yeah, and I stay there, and I'm very happy, and I don't mind at all listening to songs that I love over and over again. Not back to back, but I mean, you know what I mean?
What song consistently would you, if you're to go through your playlist, what song ends up being played the most for 2025, 2026?
Wow, for the past year or so?
Yeah. Wow. What song ends up being played the most?
I don't know. That's a good question because I have playlists that I listen to as opposed to I'm going to seek out this song right now and listen to it. I'm listening to a lot of Rush right now because of the concert's coming up. Just want to get refreshed.
What particular one song would transcend all of the Rush, the rest of the playlist to rise to the top? I know what mine would be.
What? Time Stand Still.
Time Stand Still.
No, Xanadu is what I've been into lately. Big time.
Do you know what ends up being a lot for me too? Wichita Lineman.
Wichita Lineman. You love it.
It's a perfect song.
Sure.
Yeah.
Why not? I have a list of my all-time favorites. I have that. That's specific. That's when I really want to be in a good mood. I will put that on.
Yeah.
So all the repetition, like I said, means 343 times a year, your favorite song. Well, that may get boring to some. 27% say that they They're content with being stuck in their loop and don't want to broaden their musical horizons.
I know this, that, there are some, I definitely have different artists I turn to depending on, what mood. And I go, no, this is the wrong time for this. I'll start playing and I go, no, this is not right. I'm very cognizant of matching song to mood, and I will not use music to change a mood. Yep. I will use music to commiserate with a mood. Does that make sense to you?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, on occasion I use it as an attitude shifter. I'm like, I don't like the way I feel. I gotta bring this up. I gotta change this. And the Biscuit song is obviously a go-to. Nearly 2/3 of the people surveyed, 64%, listen to the same songs because they, quote, like what they like, while others find it comforting and nostalgic. Another 36% claim that they're just creatures of habit.
Yeah, I mean, listen, some people have eaten a ham and cheese sandwich for lunch every day for the last 30 years, and I get that, and you like what you like, and that's fine. Me personally, and listen, I go back to the old standards and stuff, but I'm always looking for something new to tickle my earballs.
Sure, right, earballs. But then, of course, you have your Fish library that is tried and true and stuff you've heard over and over and over.
You were
and
just
over
listening
again.
to Fish this morning.
Yeah, well, I mean, listen, they played a concert last night, and they opened with a song that I hadn't listened to in a long, long time. But there are, there are my Fish standards where I'm like, okay, I need to listen to Harry Hood. I love that song, or I need to listen to
Harry
Divided
Nutsack.
Sky or Harry Nutsack or What's the Use or whatever. And so there's a song called What's the Use, and that is what you were talking about, Steve, which is I'm in this mood, and this song fits the mood.
Right.
You
don't use it to change yourself into that mood. Yeah.
About 65% said they are ready to expand their interest, though, including those who want to listen to new music as well. But 75% or 70% listen to the same tracks and albums on repeat. So they like what they like.
Yeah, agreed.
Another survey. Here we go. Another survey of 2,500 U.S. adults who've recently traveled or are currently planning a trip. 5%, only 5% said that they could correctly identify real destination photos in a side-by-side test with AI-generated images.
Oh, really?
Only 5% could correctly identify. That's very small amount.
The ability to delineate between an AI fake photo of a location.
Yeah.
Well, when you're dealing with scenic stuff, and I mean, it's hard.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, that's. I think you get more of an uncanny feeling awareness with uncanny valley feeling with a picture of a human.
But
if it's the Eiffel Tower that has been AI generated, you might go, okay.
The interesting thing about that is it could be a problem for 47% of the American travelers who use photos and images to make those choices. The only factor that influences their decision more is a price. You'll see a picture of of a place and it's like, I got to go there.
I'm going there.
I need to see it. I need to see this in person. People are pretty sure they can spot a fake, as 52% say they're extremely or very confident they can tell when an image is AI generated.
Well, this goes to, we were talking about the realtors using AI representations of homes and interiors.
Yeah.
And people are savvy. In fact, there was the one picture where it looked like an arm sticking out of a mirror. There's something.
Yeah. It was like a demon face.
A demon face, yeah. Because
one of
the
them.
AI had meshed it improperly.
Yeah. But the test results show that they're not as good as they think, even though they think they are. When shown two photos of a lake, only 22% could correctly identify the real one. People did better on test using a pair of Grand Canyon images. It had the highest share of correct answers, but it was still only 38%.
I think it also depends on what you've seen more in your life. You know, I mean, have you seen more pictures and more film and video of the actual Grand Canyon to compare it to? If it's the Lake Mombasa in some place in Africa, okay, I guess that's what it looks like.
When you're talking about pictures of like beautiful wilderness or beautiful, I don't even know how
animals.
Not animals, but like what is the most inviting to you?
Prostitutes.
Yeah, I'm talking wilderness. I'm not talking about people. I'm
You
talking
just
about
know they're going to be people.
They are people.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
What type of scenery draws me in?
Let me just describe to you what I'm talking about in my own mind's eye.
What lulls you when you're looking at something?
Crystal clear water.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a big part of it.
Yeah. Looks inviting to swim in. For me, it's like it's a bustling city.
Really?
I'll see like a beautiful landscape from a mountain, and I'm like, that sounds fun. But then I get up there and I want to see it for 5 minutes, and I'm done.
Okay.
I burn out.
You're funny that way because you do like the outdoors. You do like that, but you are such a city girl.
Yeah.
And so that when your vacations are almost always centered around major cities.
Usually.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Or adventuring to one.
Okay.
But Casey, that kind of turquoise colored water, the Bahamas and
turquoise is the name of a prostitute that I've.
Of course, yes.
But yes,
that immediately makes me go, oh, I wish I was there.
One of the, I'm sorry, Casey. One of the most incredible. It was a glacial lake in Vancouver. One of the best vacations. I know you're a fan of the British Columbia as well.
Yeah.
You could just okay, I can die now.
Yeah.
It's beautiful. That's serene.
But if you can find turquoise clear water in like a more mountainy sort of setting, to me, that is better than, anything Caribbean. I saw a video last night, and again, I was like, is this AI?
You like clear mountain lakes?
There was this guy
like
diving.
Banff?
There was a guy diving into and it was a smaller body of water. It's on Sports Center's. You know what I'm talking about, Sam. It was on Sports Center's Instagram last night, and I was so mad because they didn't give me the location.
Right.
I just see this guy diving into this water, and I was like, I need to go there.
I want to go to there.
I want to go to there like right now. But it does not give a location. And to me, I'm like, that's not the Caribbean. That's somewhere in the woods.
That's one of the Ibians.
Yeah.
All right, that's beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's to me, that's where. But I was like, "Is this AI?" At first, I was like,
"Right."
I
I know. We are second guessing everything we see now, which is too bad. 70% of respondents arrived at a destination that looked noticeably different from the photos they'd seen while planning, and 80% of them suspect the images were AI generated.
I thought Colorado would have more mountains.
Right. There's a picture, and I've told you guys of this before, of Lower Falls in Yellowstone.
Right.
It doesn't look real.
No.
And when you're there, and that's one that lives up to the photo. When you are there looking at it, you're like, it looks like I'm looking at a painting. It is incredible.
Yeah. So Alaska. When years ago, my wife took my wife and I, and the words I'm attempting to say.
Wife.
My first wife, Gladys, died in a blimp accident.
Gladys died in a blimp accident?
I told her not to go outside.
Yeah.
But Alaska had that look like, oh my God, I kept saying, this is where God probably lives. Because it's surreal. It looks so amazing.
Case, I will say those clear water with the bungalows on top of the water that you can jump off of them, those always look pretty attractive to me.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, they have them in like St. Lucia, obviously, in Bora Bora, Tahiti.
And you know there's just loads of semen in that water.
Oh, my God. Yes.
Because they're all like honeymoon suites.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what is that floating? Is it?
It looks like cheese curds.
Jellyfish.
What kind of jellyfish
Honey,
is
look,
that?
I caught a jellyfish.
Yeah.
It's tiny.
Why is that jellyfish wearing a rubber?
It's not stinging me or anything.
No,
but,
in fact, it seems to love me.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Dude.
So gross.
Next survey. Here we go. All right. Survey from CBS and YouGov. They polled 2023 U.S. adults, and they asked about intelligent life on other planets.
Yeah.
And 63%, nearly two-thirds, believe that there is intelligent life on other planets. That leaves 37% who say that it's a hard no. The percent of Americans who believe it's out there has grown a lot in recent years. In 2017, 56% said they believed in intelligent life existing on other planets. And in 2010, only 47 said they did. So now it's 63. So it's, incrementally moving upward.
H.G. Wells, years and years ago, look at the expanse of space.
Yeah.
The odds are certainly in favor of something like that.
Right.
How could you look at all of that and say, no, couldn't happen.
Do you think that there's intelligent life living on this planet?
Yeah, that's the big question, yeah.
We'll have to put a survey out and find out. Nearly a quarter, 21%, believe that we've already had contact with this intelligent extraterrestrial life.
Well, I saw a documentary about these things that they could pass themselves off as trucks and cars and fighter jets.
I've seen that.
But they were sentient creatures.
46% believe that it will happen in the future, and a third, 33%, think that it will never happen.
There's also, I think, there's a great interest in, Clay Casey. We talk about not extraterrestrial,
intraterrestrial,
light things that exist here, perhaps in alternate dimensions that exist in the depths of the ocean.
Right.
We had Bob Ballard, right, who discovered the wreckage of the Titanic, talking about we know, it's easier to mount a space mission than it is to mount a mission down into the depths of the Marianas Trench. Right. It's crazy on our own planet.
Yeah, it's a very hostile environment. It's tough for them to spend a lot of time down there. When asked how they would feel meeting beings from other planets, the majority said 67% said they would feel curious. 47% said they feel nervous. 32% said they feel excited. 31% said they'd be scared to meet beings from other planets.
I think the overwhelming feeling would be, how do I have sex with this thing? Is that a nose or a vagina?
Is that a hole or what?
Excuse me, Zarp.
They've never really...
I'm sorry I was banging your nose.
Zarp. But they've never really have explored that in movies. Like, what if the extraterrestrials came here and they were just the most attractive? And I'm not even saying like human-like, but like they show up and you're like, oh, what?
Hang on. What do you mean not human-like? Like some type of thing we've never imagined that we would actually be attracted incredibly sexually and physically attracted to.
Like they all look like Sydney Sweeney's, right?
Well, no, but that's
but
human-like.
not human. He said some other thing that we've never even imagined. But we would be
Look at the glorps on that.
Look at the nose on that glorps. That we would just be intrinsically, we would just be transfixed with no matter what.
Like, I want to pelf that glorp.
All right. Here's a question.
I want to give him a Cleveland glorp.
Here's a question. Hottest alien in a movie ever. And it can be ones that are pretending to be human. So you have like for women, maybe it's Jeff Bridges in Starman.
Right.
Really good looking guy.
Sure. In the remake of Battlestar Galactica, Tricia Helfer, I think her name is, plays a Cylon who is an alien.
Who was 7 of 9?
That was Jerry Ryan. Yes.
Gorgeous.
She was a Borg. Yeah.
What about the V chick?
Yes.
McCarran.
McCarran.
Monica McCarran.
No, Morena McCarran.
Yeah. Good. Here you go. Marissa's pulled up a list. Lando Calrissian.
Yeah. Smooth. Yeah.
You surely do belong with us among the
But he wasn't an alien. He was a human.
He wasn't an Earthling, though.
Was he? Do we know? Maybe,
I don't think any of those people
maybe an
were.
exchange program.
A long time ago.
Technically, they're from somewhere else. They're alien to us.
Yeah.
So Superman's an alien.
That's right. Kryptonian. Henry Cavill.
Yeah.
Who doesn't want to bang him? I want to bang Henry Cavill.
Of course. Worf.
Worf.
Marissa pulled
My
up a
wife
list.
Claire has had a big crush on Worf.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, listen,
Dude, when next time I go to the beach, I'll pick up a horseshoe crab.
Yeah,
just put that thing on your forehead and you guys go at it.
Let's do it.
Listen, Gamora is hot.
Yeah.
Gamora, yes, from Guardians.
Agreed.
Why is Gamora?
Excuse me?
From the movie.
Is that a line?
Who is Gamora? What is Gamora?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't remember that.
Why is Gamora?
Well, anyhow, this is for a discussion for another time. People are split on what reports of UFOs actually are. 51% say that they may be alien spacecraft, and 49% say they're always natural or some kind of human activity.
All right. So, would you entertain the offer of a handy from E.T.?
Well, E.T. So I'm
as long as he's not going near my butt,
right?
Yeah.
I'd be okay with that because I mean we've all had Dr. Mike up in there.
No,
E.T.'s another level.
He's going to be massaging the back of your esophagus.
We all just assume that E.T.'s a boy, though, right?
You assume,
Right?
Yeah, but maybe that's the wrong assumption.
Thought it was male. Yeah. Maybe they're asexual. I don't
They
know.
could be.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. That was a fun survey. Let's see. There's another one. This is a survey polled. They polled 2,000 employed adults. And what is the subject here? The modern day dream job. What would it include? Okay. So 30% of workers say that they want a job that aligns with their values and say having human connection in the workplace is a priority.
Oh, I'm surprised by that because I thought there'd be a lot of work from home.
Yeah, not according to this one. A quarter of respondents say the opportunity to use hands-on practical skills is one of the most appealing parts of a career.
Apart for me, I know it's the same for you guys as well, is to know that what you're doing makes a difference in a way, that you're providing something that people seem to enjoy or that you can, endeavor. As Dr. Mike always says, when people, and he has to deal with life and death, when people at the end of the line, I wish I had more money, or I wish I had a better car. They want to know they meant something, and we're able to.
I would imagine, and I totally get that 100%, and I will probably feel the way if I have a chance to collect my thoughts before I die.
Yeah.
But I think it would only matter at that moment.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Otherwise, I want to take
I want
care
an
of-
alien hand job.
No, I want to take care of me and my family, and I want to be comfortable and not have to struggle. And those are the main things. I don't know.
So
but there are much better people than me who want to help others. You know what I mean?
I hear you 100%. Financial over. Obviously, to be able to make a living and have some comfort and not being terrified of poverty.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's huge. So here are the top 10 things that people want with their dream job. We'll start at number 10. Getting a paid day off on your birthday.
Oh,
hey,
I didn't know there's an option.
Good idea.
Number 9, opportunities to travel. Number 8, progression and career development opportunities. You want to be able to.
You want to evolve,
Yeah, to increase your worth and your responsibilities.
Can I go back to 10? I mean, is that a thing that actually happens?
I don't know. Paid day off on your birthday?
I think that's a great idea.
I don't think that's a part of your normal
It doesn't sound normal
employment.
to me.
Hey, it's my birthday. I'm taking off and I want you to pay me.
Well, I mean, no, but that you shouldn't even have to ask for it. That like, hey, listen, and listen, not everybody feels the same about birthdays, but to say, don't come in on your birthday.
You're fired.
You're fired. Yeah, but to not have to ask for that.
But what about you, who has a birthday on a national holiday, who would always get the day off anyway?
Yeah, I've never had to work on my birthday.
That was Jesus' problem.
And I always get paid for it.
I always get off. It's Christmas.
Number 7, bonus and commission structures.
Yeah.
Number 6, health insurance.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Very important.
Number 5, more retirement contributions.
I would love that if we got contributions here from the company. We
would be
don't.
nice.
Yeah.
Matching.
Number 4 is a short commute. That's
That's
should be
me.
part of the dream job. Yes.
That's been part of my thing ever since doing morning radio is I need to live close to the station.
Number 3, coworkers they get along with.
Yeah, we got it.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Number 2, job security. And the number 1 thing that people want in their dream job is flexible working hours.
Yeah.
Well, we don't have that.
No.
There is
Yeah, I'll
zero
be-
flexibility in this
I'll be
job.
in a couple hours late today. No one will notice.
That'd be nice, right?
Yeah.
Wouldn't it? I saw an interesting, it was on Instagram, a woman who was hired for this job to work out of the office. She works from home.
Right.
And she was on with a manager who was reprimanding her because the woman was in Mexico. She was in Cancun. Did you see it, Casey?
No, I think I saw something.
And she's doing a video conference, and they were saying, "No, I'm sorry, you can't do that." And she's like, "I'm doing my job. I'm doing the work. Why can't I do that?" She's like, "You can't work from a tropical location." And she's like, "I can't, but I'm doing my job and I'm
Right.
doing the required work. And you say I can't do this?" And it was kind of this. Yeah, but you're having too much fun when you're not working.
Yeah.
That type of
Yeah.
thing.
Right,
It's
yeah.
like, dude, if you're doing the job, you do it anywhere.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people who are concurring on the day off for your birthday. Radio Shack used to give you your birthday off.
And
as
look
a
at
paid
how
holiday.
well Radio Shack is doing.
These are text messages.
Yeah. Somebody saying a union contract says you have your birthday as a paid day off.
Circuit City gives you off, Preston.
They're doing great, too.
Bed Bath & Beyond, Blockbuster.
Yeah, a few people says I'm super lucky with my job. They give me a free day off on my birthday.
That's great.
Another one says a perk of my husband's job was getting off on his birthday, and if it fell on the weekend, you get Friday or Monday off.
When was the last time here, and it used to be common in just businesses in general, like the birthday cookie or there would be kind of a little bit of a buzz around the office that it was somebody's birthday?
Yeah, I
You don't
know.
see that a lot.
It's been a while.
Yeah.
All right, here's another one. So JP Mascaro gives its employees paid days off on their birthday.
That's awesome.
Or you can work and get an extra 8 hours of pay. So that's out there.
That's wonderful.
I love that.
A little something like that means a lot.
It does.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And that will keep your base loyal, your workers.
Or how about like a construction paper crown that you get to wear?
That'd be cool too.
On your birthday.
All right. Let's do one more. Survey says, and we got a little longer, so we do have a guest coming up in a little bit. Let me see. I want to end with a good one here. How about this one? We already did something about AI. There's another one about AI in here. All right. Another survey of 2,000 adults across the country. And what was the questions that they had asked? They asked about carving out some time for self-care and how important that might be.
To make time for yourself.
2/3, 65% of Americans believe that they're long overdue for a self-care reset. And just over a third, 35%, said that they tried to practice self-care, but admit that it's hard to find the time for it.
But the wife walked in on them. I'm doing self-care in here.
No, that's true. Finding the time to fit in self-care can be difficult, and that's why people fall into disrepair.
To what level of just healthy regimens or just a relaxing time or
a little bit of just taking a break from all that, whatever that is. Just I need to go over here and be with my thoughts or you know.
Do you know what's I'm sorry, Case, go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to say, so this isn't like talking about going to get massages or facials or anything like that.
That might be part of it. I mean, if you can afford that type of thing. It says people find themselves wanting a moment to themselves about 6 times a day on average, but nearly half.
Wow, man, my hand would be sore. I'll tell you this.
Feel guilty taking that time.
What about, would golf serve that purpose for you?
Yes.
Is that, yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Right.
That's self-care. Sometimes I'm not, happy when I come back.
Right.
But it's something I need to do, and it's alone time. Not
And
alone
while
time.
people would say, yeah, you're being frivolous, or I think you need that. I think anything like when you set aside time for something that you enjoy, that's sort of your Zen stuff, and
Hobbies and activities.
Yeah, you don't get around to it. I think it can take a toll if you don't make time for yourself.
65% surveyed said that they keep up with trending online self-care routines for inspiration. Those tend to feel like work and leave 21% overwhelmed. Oh, okay. So some people who look at routines.
Right.
Only 38% say that self-care is a consistent part of their daily routine, and their routines are surprisingly simple.
So I always put my lotion on before I go to bed and my beauty mask. Yeah, obviously, and then a bubble bath.
Yeah.
So here's what they consider to be self-care. So when asked, taking a few minutes to rest is number one. 50% count that as self-care. Number 47, or I'm sorry, not number 47. 47% said watching or listening to something they enjoy.
Yes, that's for me that's a big part of it.
So TV can be, I guess, a little bit of self-care.
And movie time and other things like that. So do you nap every day?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Every day.
I have to because I'm just tired. Dude, we had our meeting yesterday. Did you see me
Yeah, you were
yawning
out. Yeah.
constantly? I was fried.
Yeah.
For whatever reason. And no, I never was a napper until, I don't know, 5, 6, 7 years ago, whatever. And now it's required.
That recent, really?
Oh, yeah.
Over the decades of this career, only just recently.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's required. I need to take 30 minutes, lay down.
Are you
and
guys as
get
well?
back up?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
You do every day. I try not to because then I have trouble sleeping at night.
That's what happens to me. Yeah.
Why do you always sound like you just woke up from a nap when we do our conference call at 6 o'clock?
Because I said I try not to.
She was very honest. Hey, guys.
Yeah.
That's what we hear from Marissa.
Yeah.
Hey, guys. Hey, guys. I had a dream about a guy who can really parallel park.
Yeah, my alarm goes off every night at 5:58 to remind me that we have our conference call. And last night, that alarm woke me up from my nap.
Wow.
I did not mean to nap that long. And like I really, because I had things that I wanted to do. I never got to the gym.
All right, let me ask you a question. Do you say, I'm going to lay down and take a nap right now, or do you just kind of fall asleep?
No. I go, I'm going to lay down and take a nap.
Okay, so
right now.
what I do is I set a 30-minute.
So do I.
You do?
And I must have gone, not today.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll tell you this: the times, some of the worst times that I've had are if I've inadvertently fallen asleep and taken a nap, and I wake up, I feel much worse. I feel more tired.
I do too until, it takes me about 15 or 20 minutes. But after I get up and I'm moving, after that 15, 20 minutes, I feel way better. But yes, whenever I wake up from a nap, I'm like, oh my God, I'm more tired than I was before I laid down.
And I've tried everything, the caffeine nap or whatever the hell they call it. It just doesn't work.
Yeah, but yesterday I was just the same thing, Press. I was just fried, and I laid down, and I don't even remember turning my alarm off. I said.
And you were
time.
driving at the time.
I was driving, but thank God it's a Subaru, and it's
That's right.
lets me know if I'm leaving my lane.
So some people feel that self-care, 40% said a favorite food, indulging in a favorite food feels like self-care, or a drink, 37% said they consider that as well.
Does that do the purpose for you? Yeah. I'm going to have a scotch later on while I'm driving.
Well, that's a different story. That's not self-care, that's self-medication.
Right. Is there a thin line?
Yeah, probably.
Thin line.
But no, there are times where, yes, a special treat will be self-care for me, for sure.
Yeah.
So anyhow, think about that, but definitely set aside some time for yourself if you can. That's it. That's all we have time for in the survey. I tell you what you can do for some self-care. Go buy Sardi's Peruvian chicken.
Oh, yeah.
I have a $50 gift card to set up caller number 25, 610-660-9333. Authentic flavor. Their Peruvian chicken and Latin dishes use quality ingredients from around the world. Plus, their fresh homemade sauces are prepared in-house. All right, you taste the difference when you go there today. Order online at sardischicken.com. Or you can visit them there, 4510 City Avenue here in Bala Cynwyd.
I implore you to give this place, you're going to love this friggin' food, but also know right now that the front is under construction. There is a easy access parking in the back and a door in the back. You go right in, you'll be fine.
Caller number 25, we're going to set you up. We're going to take a break. We'll come back in a moment. We'll have singer, songwriter, producer Linda Perry joining us. Stay there.
I think it's officially changed.
I think it's officially changed. I did a little digging. It looks like they did these renovations last month. So I don't think, as far as we can tell, there's no ownership changes. They are having a hiring event this afternoon.
Okay.
If anyone's available between 2 and 5, they're looking for entertainers, bar staff, bar backs, DJs, house moms, and housekeeping staff.
The house
The house mom is such a wild gig. Our friend Shannon from Risque.
Risque. Yeah.
She's like the quintessential house mom.
Yep.
Yeah, she's great.
I used to go to that Wawa next to Lou Turk's all the time because they used to sell Pizza Hut breadsticks there.
So the guys are going in, all tented up, walking into Lou Turk's, and you're going, hey, they have the pizza over there.
But imagine, it's like 12, 1 o'clock in the morning, and you want some Pizza Hut breadsticks. Those are the best breadsticks out there. And you could get them at all times
For
of the
my
day.
money.
Yeah, for my money, yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, I wish them luck. I don't know about the Carousel Delco as a name. I mean, it'll probably catch on. I mean, like, who would think Lou Turk's was a good stripper name?
It became
any
a thing.
name anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Live broadcast?
Oh, my God. Remember last time we did a live broadcast at a strip club? That probably would have been at Club Risque.
Yeah.
Fat Tuesday.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
Dude. I remember looking around. Like, time ceases to exist when you're in a strip club.
It does.
Especially in the morning.
Yeah.
Because we would go in before the sun would come up, and it stays pitch pitch black dark inside those places.
Yep.
We do an entire morning show and then walk outside. And Steve, it's like in the movie, Brew Breaker when they come out of solitary confinement.
Yeah. How many times were we? There was the police are coming by, or there's some sort of you're too loud, or this is going on, and we had to juggle all that stuff, and the perennial fear or the perpetual fear that the broadcast was going to be shut down.
Yep.
All the time.
The good old days.
The good old days. Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm going to segue from that into the Puppy Bowl.
I love it.
The Puppy Bowl has some Philadelphia connections this year. I saw an article this morning that some local athletes are providing a newfound source of hometown pride for us because we don't have any real football players in the actual game. So animal shelters from Bucks, Delaware, Chester, and Montgomery counties, plus one from South Jersey, sent some of their best players to the latest Puppy Bowl. And I got this in the Philadelphia Voice. So the afternoon, it'll air the afternoon of Super Bowl, and 2 p.m. is when you'll find it on Animal Planet, HBO Max, Discovery, TBS, True TV, and Discovery Plus. And so I've got the names of the players.
Let's hear the players.
So we've got Cricket, who's a Pit Bull Staffordshire Terrier, and he's playing on Team Fluff.
Nice.
And then you have Devon Tail Smith.
Okay.
Is an Akita Husky, and he's playing for Team Rough.
All right.
So there's Team Fluff and Team Rough.
Okay,
those are the two teams.
combatants.
Finch is a Beagle. He's on Team Fluff. Then you have Grasshopper, who's a Pit Bull Staffordshire Terrier, playing for Fluff. Jill is a Cavalier King Charles Spaniel. And Team Fluff. I love Spaniels. We had a Cocker Spaniel when I was a kid. Just the cutest dogs.
Especially when they're puppies, man.
Lynn is an unknown breed and plays for Ruff. Oscar is a mini poodle who plays for Ruff. Shirley is an unknown breed and plays for Ruff. And then the last player from our area is Teddy, an Akita Husky mix.
Marissa's in love.
Playing for Team Fluff.
That face.
I know. It's super cute. Yeah. So that's coming up on Super Bowl Sunday.
I always end up watching a bit of the Puppy Bowl, and then they have the Kitten Bowl, which is similar. We had the king of them all. We had the Possum Bowl.
Yeah.
Which is amazing.
Puppy Pooper Bowl.
During the Puppy Bowl, because I've never really watched it, is it just dogs running around?
Yeah.
Okay.
And they're running. They have certain ways that they can quote unquote score. Sometimes they've had hamsters in a
ball.
The
little free rolling.
But they've had them sort of in a blimp flying over to give color commentary.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's cute. It's really cute.
Okay, so that's coming up.
And the great idea here is that they're going to get all these animals adopted out because they're all up for adoption.
Okay,
so,
with millions of people watching,
Yeah.
there's going to be no problem.
We had Eric Bazillion play the halftime of the Possum Bowl.
Yeah, we did.
It was so
amazing.
And he came in and sang "What If God Was One of Us?"
Yeah.
During the Possum Bowl.
It was awesome. And at that point, we were like, I felt bad for him because he's like, my career has come to this. But he was great. One thing that's great about Eric Bazillion, great sense of humor.
Oh,
and he was
the best.
all about it. Yep. And we had Jesse Kyle
singing
the national anthem. Oh my God, we're looking at video of this right now. Wow. How many possums did we have in?
We had like 3 or 4.
I thought we only had 2. Oh my God, we had Scott Palmer.
Scott
there.
Palmer was doing play-by-play.
Oh my
That's
God.
ridiculous.
Do we have that many?
Greg Monahan did the stadium. It was amazing.
That's funny.
By the way, that's where I fell in love with possums.
And we did it because Kathy had just absolutely
hated them.
Possum.
She didn't like the marsupial tail.
I think they're cute.
I think they're very cute.
They are.
Yeah. All right. Well, anyway, let me see if there was, one more thing I'll mention. And I'm bringing this up. It's not until March, but Monster Mania Con, they do several of them at the Doubletree in Hilton. I was just personally excited about this one because there's a couple of Stranger Things connections this time around.
So we'll see if we can get some of these people because Dave is the muckety muck. He does a phenomenal job putting these things together.
Linda Hamilton's going to be there, which is great. She was the foe in that final season of Stranger Things. Obviously, you know her from Terminator and many other things as well.
I would say if I had to have one of my issues, they didn't use her enough.
Okay.
They should use her a little bit more.
Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah.
And she and Edward Furlong.
Yes.
Are actually going to be there together. He's from Terminator 2. They were in there together. And then someone who we feel has become a friend of ours, Cara Buono.
Yes.
Who plays Karen Wheeler on Stranger Things. She is going to be at Monster Mania Con.
She's amazing.
Well. Yeah. And a few other cool ones, too. So Skeet Ulrich.
Yes, a friend of the show. We've had him on.
Yeah. We have Thomas Jane from The Mist and The Punisher and 61. A lot of great movies. And Elizabeth Shue. I want to talk to Elizabeth Shue.
Yeah, man.
Not only the Karate Kid, but it ties into the genre stuff with the boys.
Let me
and Adventures in Babysitting and Back to the Future and all that other
Let me
stuff.
work with Dave and see if he can. A lot of times, what happens is they come in, after the show on Friday.
Right.
But even a Zoom or something with Elizabeth Shue or any of these people would be great.
Yeah, I agree.
Because those are the people we love. That's in the wheelhouse.
Yep. Steve. Marissa just pulled this up. So you and I, welcome to Derry. Amanda Christine is one of the kid actors. She's going to be, and so is Miles Eckhart. Oh, there's a few of them from Welcome to Derry. That'd be really cool.
Let's see what we can do. All right, Dave, if
my
you're
God,
listening.
like almost the whole cast.
Wow.
Dave listens all the time, so I'll see if I can swing this.
Oh, dude, yeah. We definitely have to do that.
How good was Welcome to Derry?
I think I'm going to watch it again. I loved it.
I usually don't do that, and I probably will. If you liked Stranger Things, I would say that season, this first season, is every bit as good as any season of Stranger Things, and I love Stranger Things.
Yeah, even more intense.
Yeah,
than
more
Stranger
intense.
Things.
Yeah.
All right. So anyhow, it's time to wrap it up. Looking at the clock, City Beat.
Scooby wow wow. That hurt.
Our next guest is actually holding up. Is that Sting?
No, that's the Ultimate Warrior.
Ultimate Warrior. He's holding up an action figure of the Ultimate Warrior, and we are excited to have him on. Once again, he's awesome. And Engines of Demolition is coming out on March 27th. This is the latest from Black Label Society. Ladies and gentlemen, joining us via Zoom, the amazing Zach Wilde is on the program. Hey, man, how you doing, bud? Obviously a wrestling fan.
Totally, but without a doubt, definitely the Warrior all day long. So but my wife, like you said, my wife, she'll go. My girlfriend of 72 years. She'll go, babe, they're dolls. I go, they're action figures, right? She goes, what are you? She's like, what are you, 12? I go, no. I'm 13 now. I'm a teenager.
Zach, I saw you on you on Billy Corgan's show, which is great. And he's a massive fan.
Billy's awesome, man.
And you brought a wrestling cutout as well. Was it the Ultimate Warrior?
Yeah, it was the Warrior.
Yeah.
Totally.
That's hilarious.
I had to bear the ultimate gift out on a show. So yeah.
You know what? I want to ask you a question and what you think about, you said how awesome Billy is. Billy Corgan's been on our program many times, and he still surprises me after all these years. The guy growing up, when Smashing Pumpkins hit, they were deep alt, they were a harder alt rock band, but I had no idea the depth of his love for all kinds of music, especially like metal and stuff. I never realized that he was deep into all of that stuff. Did you find that surprising?
Yeah, because me and Billy are like the same age. I just turned 59. So, but it's just like, Dimebag, Billy, myself. I mean, like all of us, if we all went to high school together, we'd all be talking about how awesome Eddie Van Halen is and Randy Rhoads and, KK Downing and Glenn Tipton and Matthias from the Scorpions and,
Yngwie.
So, you couldn't, those are our guys.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's just like, you couldn't help but be inspired by them. So it's the same thing. If we grew up in the 70s, it'd be Jimmy Page, Jimi Hendrix, Jeff Beck, Eric Clapton. I mean, those are your guys.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, it's awesome. But yeah, totally. Billy, yeah, because I mean, I think there's some videos, some YouTube videos of Billy shredding.
Yeah.
When he's 17 years old, just him noodling in the basement or whatever. Playing metal and playing some Randy licks and Eddie and stuff like that. So, yeah, because everyone just assumes, because if like punk rock stuff, it's just more aggression and it's more chord type stuff. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And so it's just a different style playing. I mean, because there's no. Like with a lot of the punk stuff, it's just either fast, aggressive, and it's just like, no need for solos, because it's not part of the soup. You know
Right,
what I mean?
right.
So,
Yeah.
Do you know what's interesting? You know what's great about you though, and you know to mention Billy Corgan as well, is that you're at the top of your respective games, but you're fans, and I think we as fans of what you do love to have you help us curate. Hey, have you checked this out? Have you checked that out? I mean,
Yeah, we just heard Feathers in a Storm, which is new music from our guest, and has her first solo album over 25 years out now.
Well, it's worth the wait.
Yeah, Let It Die Here. Singer, songwriter, producer, super talented. Please welcome Linda Perry.
Yay! Hello.
Hi, Linda. Thanks for coming on with us this
I
morning.
have to say that sounded pretty good in your radio station.
I thought so too.
We
No.
thought immediately out of the gate, and obviously we're huge fans in your storied career. And I'm like, it's like, hey, guess who's still here? You know. But I wanted to ask you. Spent so much time producing and so much time and listening to interviews and reading interviews with you. You sort of have to be an empath with other people. You have to tap into their emotions. You have to tap into what they're about. And did you have to relearn how to access what you were about in creating this new album?
Well, the interesting thing is, so the album was inspired by the documentary that was made. So I made a documentary called Let It Die Here. And it's not a fluff piece at all. It's not about how great I am. It's actually about how emotional and, you know, how things can take a toll on you for that exact reason. So it's about how I forgot to write a song, how I forgot to write a song for myself. You know, I can write a song for you guys. Yeah, I can write a song for anybody in the room, but for some reason I lost perspective of my own emotions. And so that's what the movie is about. It's very emotional, it's very raw, it's very vulnerable. And then after I saw the documentary, I wrote this album, and it was like, wow. And it had so much emotion because, you know, there's a lot of songs, there's a lot to unpack on this record. And it was really a beautiful experience for me to, yes, relearn who I am.
Yeah, I think because you're so good at what you do in finding what is the seed or the flashpoint for other people. And the director was Don Hardy, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. So what I thought was fascinating is that you kind of just said, and which is difficult for you, you're a self-admitted control freak, but you just said, you do it. I do what you do, warts and all, and let's see it. That would have to be a huge leap of faith for you.
It was, you know, but I think in my, you know, older age and just growing up and being around people, I realize, like, when you take too much control, you're not allowing people to shine and do what they do best. And it becomes one-dimensional when you're controlling everything. It's like it doesn't go anywhere. And I would say over the past 5-6 years, and starting with Dawn, I was just like, you know what? I don't want to know about it, man. If you want to make a documentary about me, go ahead. If I said it, I said it. If I did it, I did it. But don't talk to me about it.
Yeah, that's a big leap.
But it's also a safe way to put it, you know, so you're not
culpable.
Well, you can let it happen.
Yeah.
And just kind of see what comes of it. I wanted to ask about the song specifically, Feathers in a Storm that we've been playing, Linda. I got a text here from somebody that says, I feel like I grew up with this song and never heard it before. It just sounds like a classic. It's got a really warm sound to it, production-wise. But lyrically, and you'll have to excuse me if I'm getting the wrong message here, but it seems to be talking about a fairly chaotic thing, the chaos in our lives, and maybe trying to adapt to that. So I always get, by the way, lyrical messages wrong from artists, even songs that I absolutely love. But am I anywhere near in the ballpark of that?
Well, lucky for you that I think that that's what songs are for. They're not for you to interpret the way I wrote it. It's how songs relate to everybody's own personal experience. But yes, you are right. It is about, you know, it's very relevant about the world. It's about how we, you know, walk 5 steps and then we have to be pushed back 10.
Yeah.
It's about change and how we don't want to change, but we reluctantly do. And it's, we have to stand for something. People are always arguing about your beliefs, but the one common thread is we believe in something.
Yeah.
No matter what, we believe in something. And I think that should, that warrants respect. And I think that it's about, also we have to go through, we're like feathers in a storm. And, I think that it's about like we weather a storm together and somehow we find a way out.
Well,
I'm going to fly away.
Yeah, it's sort of talking about getting back to what we were talking about before about control and releasing control. So on the album, you have a cover of "Beautiful," which is a song you wrote for Christina Aguilera ended up recording it, and you were relaying a story because you want to let control go, but as a producer, you are the one in control. You're the one who they're turning to you and saying, I can't do this by myself. I need you to take the reins. And you had a very interesting story about Christina Aguilera and her demo vocal and how you had to insist on a point. Could you relay that story? Because I think that's kind of very indicative of what a good producer like you has to do.
Well, are you interviewing people live in there?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's kind of the same thing. Like, don't you find that sometimes your artist or whoever you're interviewing kind of loses the plot a little bit and then you guys have to lead them back into the story? That makes you great radio DJs and radio guys, right?
Right.
Because you're helping navigate the story. It's the same thing that I do. I'm just helping navigate the way. And sometimes certain artists lose the way by wanting to overdo things or underdo things. And it's my job as a producer to help make sure they just get to the right place. And we don't know.
Yeah.
We just do what we feel.
Right.
Yeah, and well, someone like Christina Aguilera is the example. She can do, vocal gymnastics. So I would imagine from time to time, you may have said,
slow the roll.
Yeah, maybe pull back just a little bit.
Yeah, that song didn't need it.
Yeah.
I think, so that's why I used the demo vocal because it was so perfectly raw, but really perfect. I mean, her, let me just tell you, Christina by far is one of the greatest, and she was just perfect on that demo. And I didn't hear one thing. There's one thing we punched in on the bridge because she flubbed the words.
Yeah.
And that was the only thing. And then she was like, she comes back to me like 3 months later. It's like, okay, I can sing that song better now. And I'm like, I'm not touching that.
Well, that takes balls. It takes balls to tell her that, yeah?
The joke was, though, so right when we're at the end. So the record is done, and she's like, please let me try to re-sing that. And I'm like, okay. So we go in the studio. I push record, and within 5-10 seconds, she's already did so many notes, and I just stopped the playback and I just started laughing, and she started laughing, and she was like, "You're right." She took the headphones off. She was like, "You're right. I was just about to ruin the song," and
See, but that comes with your ability. I think that's something that's innate. Now, what spoke to you about the song many years later for you to cover your own song this way?
Well, the album and the movie is very about my life as a kid and growing up with my mom. It was a very, very, difficult relationship with her. Very abusive, very traumatic for me. And the idea was that I would actually re-record the song and put it out before I released the record, just to remind people that, hey, I am a singer, whatever. Yeah. And then when I recorded it so quick. It was like, bam. It's like if the song, I already knew what it needed to be because it was, I wrote it. And so then I was like, oh, no, this song belongs on the album because it touched. It was like a full circle moment for me about, my mom brought me down. She was constantly bringing me down. Every time I felt like I was doing good, she would say something or do something to bring me back down. So that's what the whole song is about. And I was like, oh, this is full circle. And it made perfect sense, to be right there smack dab in the middle of the record.
The first song that you wrote, if I'm correct on this, was for this album was What Lies With You? What made that the first song that was able to tip you back into everything?
Oh my God, that was just a beautiful experience for me. I hadn't written any songs for myself in years. And after my mother passed away, I told Dawn, I said, listen, I need to go jam. I need to be with the band. I need to be out of my studio and just in a rehearsal room and just play. And he's like, okay, great. Can I film that? And I'm like, sure, if you want to. So the night before, we're talking and he's like, so do you have something we're going to do? And I'm like, no. I said, but I have a band coming in at 10. I have strings coming at 11 and background vocals coming at 12. And he's like, and you don't know what you're doing? I'm like, I have no idea, Dawn. And he's like, okay. And so we get off the phone and around 2:00 in the morning, I wake up and I go to the piano and I write this amazing, beautiful, I am crying. And I go to the rehearsal and I'm like, Dawn, I wrote a song and I'm still writing lyrics. The band comes in at 10. I teach them the song. Strings come in at 11. I automatically have an arrangement, backgrounds, and then all of a sudden everything is filmed. And so that whole scene is only 4 hours. That was only 4 hours of time.
Wow.
And it is one of the most beautifully powerful scenes I've seen, and I'm proud that it came from something from me, and that really was a big and emotional explosion for me.
That's crazy that you would work like that. But then again, did you see the Beatles Get Back documentary?
Yes.
And the scene where Paul is sitting down and all of a sudden the song Get Back starts to come out of nowhere. I mean, we saw that song being created right then and there.
Yes.
I had no idea that those guys worked like that. I didn't think it was done like that. I thought that you bring your finished, presented idea and then you do all the things around it. Is that always the way you've kind of worked, of just let's slap it together when we get together?
Yeah, no, I have no idea, what I'm going to do.
Wow.
Like when any artist comes, they always start like, do you have a track? Do you have something? I'm like, no. And they're like, well, what are we going to do? I'm like, we're going to come up with something from scratch. And I end up talking to them for about 40 minutes to an hour. And then as we're talking and I'm learning about them and hearing their voice and how how their career is going for them, all of a sudden I start hearing the song and I'm like, okay, it's time. And they're like, time for what? I'm like, the song is here, And
it's arrived.
It does. It's like, it does. It like arrives and it comes and I'm like, okay, you just got to follow me. And they're like, do we have any lyrics? I'm like, no, that's the beauty of it. We're going to make things up. And then it takes them a moment, but I get a lot of tears in my studio because a lot of people start saying things that they didn't think that even was going on with them. Like I'll have both of you in tears within 2 hours. And
We'll take you up on
written a
that.
full song.
Do you sing around the house? And if so, do you just sing whatever? I say to my wife, I'm like, oh, you're sing talking right now, right? So usually if something is chaotic going on, she'll just sing what's going on in her life. Do you do that when you're around the house?
No, I do. Weirdly enough, I don't listen to music at home. I rarely listen to it in the car. The only time I'll listen to something is when I get into my studio. I'll put on God Only Knows or The Faces, Fleetwood Mac. I'll just put something on just to remind me why I love music.
Oh, that's great.
And then that's what starts my day in the studio.
Talking about What's Up, the song, and Four Non Blondes, and the whole beginning of that, right from the beginning, I understand you did not like the original version. You had to really fight to get the rawness that you wanted, and you seemed, for someone who's kind of at one time sort of seems shy, but then you immediately said, "I want this," and you stuck to your guns. Was that the way you were? Did that switch just finally kick in when you had your own music to present?
Well, I think that, you know what, it's an instinct of survival, because this was my song. This is our, first album. I had no idea what I was doing, but I knew that was wrong. So the original version was just not good. It was not emotional. It was not the song that I wrote. So when I took the band in and we re-recorded it, I just heard things. I don't know how I heard them, but I knew I wanted the snare to be lower. I knew I wanted the kick to be a little fatter and more rounder, and I just wanted the song, back and to be more raw. And that's kind of what I did. I moved microphones around. I asked the engineer, "Can I do this?" He's like, "You can do whatever you want." And it ended up being just it was like, there it is. There's the song, and that's what we mixed, and that's what made mastering the next day. We were on a deadline. I had to get it done, and that was my first experience of taking control of my creative.
Were you officially the producer? Named the producer at that time? No. Did you have a producer?
We had this producer, David Tickle, and he just, he did the job he could do. And I there was a lot of things I could have picked on that record, but I felt like I needed to prioritize What's Up. That was the song I needed to save.
Okay.
And then when I was like, I said, "Hey, so since I produced this, right? Wasn't this me producing?" And everybody's like, "Yeah." And I'm like, "Will I be getting credit?" They're like, "No."
Well, I was going to say,
like,
taking that kind of control, that can cause some friction amongst band members and the other producer.
I was told, "Can't you just be happy that you saved the song?"
Wow.
And then I was like, "Okay." So I did, but right after that, I never let that ever happen again. And that's what forced me into being a producer. That's what started it.
Okay.
I think and this is the way that I learned. I learned on a project-based, like, let me do a project. How do I do this? And it seems like throughout your career, you're going to producers saying, "Where's that sound? How did you get that sound? How did you do that?" And you're relaying a story about Get This Party Started, the Pink song.
Yeah, for those who don't know, Linda wrote that song.
But you're there and you're with like a Roland drum machine and samples, and you're like,
Tascam.
Yeah, okay. And you're just futzing around, and I'm not going to quote exactly what you said, but you said, "Holy yes, I wrote a dance song." And I love that, because we've all had that. You're sitting there with tech or whatever, and you're like, "Oh my God, that's how you do it." Was that the first time you'd had that sort of, I guess I can do this moment?
Yeah, I mean, don't you love a challenge? I love challenging myself. I constantly want to learn and be better at what I do. I like everything I do, I'm always trying to be better at. And that song was just funny because it was just me having fun, but also wanting to understand what is that sound that's on the radio right now. And it was all those things. And I just was being open and just experiencing, a moment, and that moment kicked in and it created a really great song. And it was so fun to write that song.
It's so cool.
You've worn a lot of hats in your career, producer, songwriter, performer, but you've also worn physically a lot of hats in your career. What is your relationship to hats? Because Linda, you wear some pretty big and bold headwear.
I have no hat on because I wasn't going to pretend that I wore a hat around the house at 6 a.m.
No, it's very early where you are. We appreciate that.
But
So I wasn't going to do that.
You do wear
So
some statement pieces, though.
Yeah,
from time
I
to
try to
time.
keep it real.
Yeah.
You know what? Ever since I was a kid, I wore hats. Like if you look at any Four Non Blonde footage of me in the 90s, I always had hats. And I don't know what it is, to be honest. I think I just feel secure in them. Like it's doing something. It's very much like Linus's blanket, you
Okay.
know, from the Peanuts, you know, like you'd have to burn it off of my head, you know.
Well, you wear some badass hats, and many times I remember seeing right from the beginning, like just kind of like looks like a female Billy Jack, like
oh yes.
yeah.
Oh my God, thank you.
That's a cool look.
Thank you. That's what it is. Like I loved Billy Jack. And for all you kitty winkies out there, it was a 70s. I mean, it was like wasn't it like mid 70s karate. And he was Native American, and he was just awesome.
He was a badass.
I go back and watch clips every now and then on YouTube.
Like the Native American Bruce Lee.
Totally.
And he wore these Peruvian hats. That's what they were. And here's the funny thing, because those are the hats that I wear. Now, an interesting thing, I did one of those things where you look back at what your past is, like what your heritage is. And
Right.
all that.
23andMe?
What's it
Like
called?
23andMe or
Something like that. Where
Ancestry.com.
Yes, my ancestry. Thank you. And I date back because I'm Brazilian, but it dates back that my family is Peruvian.
Oh.
And those women, if you look at them, they wear those hats.
Yeah.
They smoke cigars and they wear ponchos. And I'm like, oh my God, that's me. I don't smoke a cigar. But if I could, I totally would sport a cigar, no problem, because I always think it's really cool when I see someone smoking a cigar. But that's my heritage. And I'm like, going, no wonder.
Well, this
but
is-
anyways, I don't know, man. I think it looks good. It makes me look taller.
Yeah.
Too. It gives me and I'm short, you know, I'm 5'1", so it gives me a little height. And I think for some reason it intimidates people. So I'm kind of just going to go with it.
It's working on all levels. And by the way, we happen to have a sponsor in here today who brought us Peruvian food.
Yeah, Sardi's Peruvian chicken. You're here this morning.
Well, hello, Peruvian.
It's perfect.
Yes.
I wanted to ask you one of the things I found on your website, which I thought was kind of funny. It's a couple of videos called Squirrel Talk. Can you explain what that's about? Is it videos of squirrels?
Oh.
Is that you that started this, or how did that come about?
I don't know. I'm friends to the squirrels, man. I have there's always squirrels following me around. And so I just kind of started filming the squirrels. And I think my brother was doing that.
He's
So
providing the voices, right?
my brother
Yeah.
provided the voices, and he was doing it at my studio, and he loved it. And we would make friends. These squirrels would just come, and I'd give them nuts, and they'd crawl up on our legs, and it was the cutest thing.
Yeah, there's a whole series if you go to Linda's website.
That's my
Yeah.
brother John.
Okay.
doing
I gotta
that.
see it. I gotta see it. Linda, I wanted to ask Steve a touch on the song "What's Up," and I've always been curious. Is that song sounds hard to sing, difficult vocally to pull off? What did you? Was it a case of when you did that in the studio, you gave it everything you had, and then when you got live, it's like, wow, if I have to play this song a bunch of times, it's going to be really hard.
When you know what? I go back and forth. So in the studio, I originally wrote the song in A flat, and I liked it. And then in the studio, I actually took it up to A because it felt a little more positive.
Okay.
For some reason, that one little
half step,
you know,
yeah.
can
Yeah.
change everything. So we started playing it in A, and then there was a song in our set that was a half step down. So instead of keep having a bunch of guitars that were one specifically tuned to A flat or A, we just started, I had this guitar that was an A flat. And so I just started live playing the song back in the original key of A flat.
Okay.
And then I noticed, it's a hair easier to sing it this way.
I didn't know if any artists or producers while in studio take any of that into consideration for a vocalist when they're pushing on the edge of their threshold as to, wait a minute, we got to tour and we got to support this thing.
live, yeah.
You know, is that thought about at all?
Oh, I think about it all the time for artists because I try to remind them, because usually it's the artist that wants to have it higher, because especially the girls and their, stuff, they want to be higher. And I'm like, you know what? I just want to remind you, because, you have to understand, most artists today, they never even rehearsed. They never even been in a rehearsal.
Right.
They're plucked out and then popped right into a studio with all these producers. They don't even play their album before it's recorded. They just create their record in a studio situation. So I don't do that. Like if I write, like I wrote with, I did Paris Jackson's new record, and I said, we got to go play this in the rehearsal first. And I had to make sure that she could sing, because you got to make sure you can sing the song live and it's coming across. I have this artist that I'm working with right now named Sophia Treadway. And before we recorded one note, we rehearsed it first. And then I saw, okay, see, we need to take this song up or this song down. Let's slow this song down, because I think people or artists are forgetting a really big component. Rehearsal, learning what you're doing, learning who you are before you record it. Because once you record it, you're stuck.
I think that's what's creating this disparity between, it sounds good on the recorded thing, and then they don't know what the hell to do when they get into the performance level of it. And so that's why you're getting sort of this backlash to the implementation of AI or the manipulations of things. I think we're returning to the point in time, and maybe you can agree or disagree, Linda, that people want to see if you have the mettle to do it live, to do it acoustically, to bring what you did in the studio out for everyone to hear. Would you agree with that?
Absolutely, 100%. I think that, one of the problems, like for radio, I would assume would be who can come in there, who can sit at WMMR right now and whip out an acoustic and play their hit song. There's not that many. There's very few, that can pull it off right now. And then there's a bunch of people that have these very big productions, a lot of trickery, and they don't know what to do. They can't break it down to just an acoustic guitar and like, hey, I'm going to come in and play for you guys. So I do believe that there are a lot of new artists now that can do that. And I totally back that up, because there's nothing, I'd rather be there with you guys right now, sitting there with a guitar and, playing and going in and out of conversation. Like that to me is what true radio is about, because that's what it was built on. Like that's the true sense of being able to experience your artist when you're in communication, conversation, playing your song. Then I play the acoustic version of it. It's like a really wonderful experience, and I miss that. And I would hope to come in and do that with you guys.
Anytime you want. Yeah.
Open door. We'd love to see you. But I would also love to compare What's Up to a song like maybe Nicki Minaj's Bees in the Trap.
Yeah.
If you guys remember, there was that TikTok mashup with What's Up and Nicki Minaj, and everyone was singing along. And when I first saw it, I was like, what the hell are you doing to this song and destroying it? But then I just saw, you did a mashup with J-Lo, and Brian May did a mashup. And why did that appeal to so many artists out there?
Man, I wish I knew the understanding. I think that's how everybody's always going, how do you write a hit? I think that's the golden question. How do you make a viral TikTok? I don't think anybody knows, but I was working with Sophia, and she's 21, so she's all hip on TikTok, and we're in the studio, and she's like, dude, your sound is blowing up. Now, I'm like, sound?
What the hell does that mean?
What is that? And she's like, your sound. And I'm like, what is the sound? She shows it to me. I think it was Sabrina Carpenter doing one. And I was like, oh, weird. And then, so she's like, you need to do one with me. And I'm thinking, okay, this is my artist. I'll do it with her because maybe it'll help her, whatever. So I do one with her. And you can see that one, Linda Perry and Sophia Treadway. And that's where I showed up. And then when I showed up, it got huge. And then I get a call from Jennifer, and she's like on the way to the airport. And I'm just walking, I'm on a walk. And she's like, hey, I'm going to be blowing by your studio in about 15 minutes. We're going to do that thing. And I'm like,
this is Jennifer Lopez.
yes, Jennifer Lopez. And she's like, I'm going to do that thing with you. And I'm like, what thing? And she's like, the thing that's happening. And then she doesn't even know. And she's like, the TikTok thing. And I'm like, Jennifer, I don't live at my studio. You can't just randomly call me. And I'm like, luckily for you, I will be at my studio in 25 minutes. She's like, okay, great. So she comes blowing into my studio. She's like, okay, you do this, and then I do one, and then she's like, and now I'm going to do one. And then, the reveal is switched on both sides. And then when that happened, it really blew up because she got like 50 million, hits on
Insane.
that.
Insane.
Yeah, it was crazy. Now listen, when I saw Martin Scorsese show up,
Done.
Yeah.
Listen, we're throwing around a lot of big names right now. There's another one I want to add on to the pile, Linda, because you've worked with her before, and I want to see if she may be the most talented person you've ever met in your life. But Dolly Parton, I mean, come on. You talk about writing hit songs. Just unbelievable.
Maybe the only more prolific person than Linda Perry out there.
Listen, Dolly is my soulmate. When we met for the first time, it was like we just connected. And that woman has got a frequency I've never heard before. Like, she is everything you want her to be and everything you hope she is. The most grounded, kind, filled with so much love and heart, and wants to make everybody shine, whether you brought her coffee or you just brought her $1 million deal. She treats you the same all the way through.
And the fact that she is as talented and as famous she is and can remain that way just makes her one of the greatest people ever.
We wrote 6 songs in 3 days together, and her work ethic is incredible. Hey, no barking. Her work ethic is incredible. It's my child waking up.
Okay.
And we would be in the studio, and it would be late, and she'd be all, hey, Perry, how long you want to go tonight? And I'm like, well, how long do you want to go? And she's like, well, I want to go as long as you want to go. And I'm like, well, I'm going to go as long as you want to go. And she's like, well, I guess we're going to be here all night.
She was. We had her on. We had the great honor of having her on, and she was just as real as could be. I wanted to ask you, because you mentioned "God Only Knows" as a song you mentioned. I assume Brian Wilson had to serve as a bit of a muse or an inspiration as well, because you both are. Your ability in the studio is similar. I mean, how much does that mean to you, the Brian Wilson precedent?
Oh, my God. Brian Wilson. I mean, I guess if you were to ask me who my favorite producer and arranger is, I would say Brian Wilson by far, because he did things sonically that nobody did, not even the Beatles, and because we can say Beatles did everything but polka music, and maybe they didn't do disco, but Brian Wilson, like his melodies and the way he produced, there was so much going on, but so much air, and all those vocals, it always sounded like someone crying. Someone crying for help, and growing up, I was a very depressed kid. I had a lot of darkness around me. And for some reason, Karen Carpenter and Brian Wilson, when I would hear their music, it made me, like, I always go, that sounds like the way I feel inside, So yes, Brian Wilson, for his beauty and of composing and arranging and producing, and Karen Carpenter for her voice.
Yeah.
Like, oh my God.
One of the best. And a hell of a drummer, too.
Yeah, she's amazing.
Oh my God, that was like, right?
Yeah.
Like, so I was obsessed. When I heard her voice, I was like, who is this person? It wasn't really about the song, but it was the way her delivery. And mind you, I'm 5 years old, when I'm hearing the Carpenters for the first time. And then I'm watching TV when you have only 3 channels back then. And I hear the song and I run to the TV and I'm looking for the singer. And then all of a sudden it pans to her singing while playing drums.
Yeah.
And I was blown away as a 5-year-old girl that had no idea about anything. I knew that made a huge impact on me. And I know that was the beginning of it for me, is watching that and witnessing that.
What a great memory.
Yeah. That voice is so distinct. Have you ever heard of a singer? Her name is Rumor, by any chance?
Yes, I know. I worked with Rumor.
Okay, because she, to me, sounds a lot like Karen Carpenter.
Yeah.
Just that same tone.
And great call. She does. We worked together, and I loved her voice. And I had also always was searching out, finding girls that just had lower register, because there's just so many girls that are just running on this high, this high frequency. And, then all of a sudden, all these girls start showing up with this lower tone. And I was like, yes.
By the way, next time, join us with Linda Perry when we talk about people she hasn't worked with.
It'll be a much shorter interview. But when I heard her cover of "Song for You," it's just one of the absolute best. And sometimes, getting back to the beginning of this interview, you've been around forever. You've been doing what you do, and now we rediscover you as an artist unto yourself. So how does it feel to be on this stage right now with your own music, being able to have people be directly influenced by your music and your message?
I've been honestly going through, ins and out of that. Like, I go from like excitement to being scared, to be honest. And because I love this business. I love making music, and I missed singing and I missed performing. I'm a great performer, and I missed that. So I have been playing with Four Non Blondes, because we reunited. I wrote a whole album. It is so good. Yeah. I've been recording it now. It's been fun doing that. And then my album, completely different, but like, I'm like going, gosh, it's such a different market. It's such a different world right now. Like, am I going to be able to, cause I want to be successful. I do. I want all that. I want to, sell out arenas, and I want all those magical, beautiful things that, make you feel like you're being heard. But I also am happy playing a room with 500 people, and that's really intimate. So I'm in and out of my desire, where I want to be. And that's a problem for me, because I have to see it. And that's how I succeed, is by seeing what I want. And right now, I keep going back and forth of what I want out of this. And I got to get it together, man, because, if I want to sell out Hollywood Bowl, I got to focus on that's what I want.
And is that?
But I want the intimacy. Like, I love this. That's why I love radio. I don't like there's no intimacy on TikTok or social media.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
This is intimate, and it's more intimate if I were there, so I am coming whether you guys like it or not.
We will hold you to it.
Are there tour dates right now set up? Are there tour dates right now set up?
So I'm going to be going out on tour with the Indigo Girls starting September. And then Four Non Blondes is playing Bourbon and Beyond, and we are going to Australia. So it's like, it's fun because I'm doing a mix of Let It Die Here, which is a very, very different than Four Non Blondes and what we're doing.
Well, I'm not a Nostradamus, but I think we can all guess you're going to be received very well and very warmly. I mean, your body of work speaks for itself, and then we love the new stuff. The song is really great.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I mean, having this song, having you guys play it, and you know your power.
Yeah.
And it's amazing for me because like when Todd told me you guys started playing the song, I was like, yes, because you're the kind of radio station that influences all the other radio stations. And so to me, it's like a huge win to hear you say that, because hopefully that means other people will catch on to you because you're leading it.
Yeah.
And so when you're a leader, other people follow.
Yeah. We appreciate that.
We're hoping to see a date in Philly, and you come by. We have a guitar in here in the studio, all warmed up, tuned up, and ready for you.
Listen, even if I don't have a date in Philly, I'm coming. I don't think you understand how serious I'm talking.
I mean, the door, we're just going to leave it propped open for you.
Yeah.
And there
Come
are no
on in.
dates in Philly, but you are close to the area. And yes.
Oh, I'm coming. Yeah, if I'm close by, I'm on my way.
We'll make sure there's Peruvian food here for you.
Yes. All right, Linda, so great to have this conversation. Congratulations on everything that's going on in your life now.
Thank you so much. It's
You
been
got
a really great ride right now. I'm in a flow. I have so many beautiful things happening and so much amazing support. And I can now add you guys to that support team. And thank you.
Yeah.
Really, I'm really, really grateful for this opportunity.
I'm really happy for you. Thank you. Linda Perry, everybody. Take care, Linda. We'll see you soon. Oh, my God.
She's the best.
She's excellent. And the song is really great. We played it leading into this, and we've been playing it. If you haven't heard it yet, check it out. The song is called Feathers in the Storm. The album is called Let It Die Here. And that is out now. You can find it streaming and download it. You can do all that stuff.
But the texter, paraphrasing what the texter said, is it sounds like a favorite song they've heard for the first time.
That they've never heard before. Yeah, I love it. That was such a cool conversation. All right, we have another one coming up. Mary Steenburgen is going to be joining us in just a moment. So let's take a break, come back, we'll get to the bizarre file, and then we will talk to Mary. So hang out for a little bit. Oh, you know what? I got to do a giveaway. Casey, I have a $50 Dunkin' card to give away, right?
Yes, you do, yes.
We'll take caller number 16-610-660-9333. It's with Refreshing Your Summer with us in Dunkin'. And if you go to WMMR.com, you can enter your work site for a Dunkin' Refreshers break for your crew. You can get signed up for that right now. So go to WMMR.com and sign up. We're going to take a break, and we'll be right back.
You always project it's this brotherhood. It's always this thing that you share. And right? I mean, you must, even at this point, with your career as successful as it is, occasionally have to pinch yourself.
No, I do that my wife does that Barbara Ann does that every day. When we wake up in the morning, I look into her gorgeous green eyes, and she looks at me, and then I go, surprise, you're the lucky winner.
She won.
And then she just rolls back over, and I just hear crying.
Oh, my God.
Yes. Just like the Warrior says, welcome to my nightmares are the best part of my day.
Oh, that's so funny.
Hilarious.
That's me, honey.
Zach, getting ready to chat with you. I was pulling up some old stuff about you, and I was looking at old pictures of when you just first hooked up with Ozzy, and your face was clean shaven and everything. And I was wondering, and I know that you have children, and I was curious have your kids ever seen your face, or have you always had a beard since they've been alive?
The oldest kids, they're what are they now? 33, 32. Yeah. That's Ray, our daughter, and J-Man, Jesse John Michael, our oldest son. And then you got Hendrix, he's 23, and then Sabbath Page he's 13. So, which is pretty crazy. I mean, I'm just saying with their musical tastes.
Yeah.
Because think about it. It'd be like if they're the oldest ones are listening to the Beatles and the Stones. By the time Hendrix comes rolling around, he's listening to Zeppelin and Sabbath. And, and they're like, oh, man, this stuff is terrible. You know what I mean? And then by the time Sabbath comes rolling around, he's listening to Van Halen and everything that's coming into the 80s.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying, like, the gaps of what they listen to, because if you're a 10-year difference and you have older brothers, they're going to tell you your music sucks.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Just saying, it's just natural, but it is pretty funny. But yeah, the oldest two have seen me without the beard. And then when I did the Rockstar movie, it was at the end of Rockstar. I had to wear a fake beard So, because I had to shave every day for that. But when we got at the end, they did a thing like "Where Are They Now" with the band.
Yeah.
And after the band broke up 10 years later, and I guess I was like living in the mountains, hunting and stuff like that. And I was out of music or whatever, and I had the beard, so I could test drive this thing every day.
Yeah.
So I could see what I would look like with a beard. So I was just like, bro, after this movie's done, I'm just going to let it go.
Wow.
I want to ask about your mustache because you have two. It's almost like you have fangs that are hanging down in the middle there.
Well, yeah, it just depends on how much Odin Force I'm drinking.
It's just wet, Case.
Yeah. It happens naturally.
They're not so much fangs. They're just the Odin Force indicators. That's what they are.
So our nighttime DJ, Jackie Bam Bam, he pulled me aside. Listen, he works all night. He's done at midnight, but he stays here till like 8, 9 o'clock in the morning.
He's got the graveyard shift.
Yeah. But he stays here all throughout the night to work on his shift. And so he pulled me aside and he wanted me to ask you some questions. I don't remember the questions, but he wanted me to ask you about Mark Wise and the Wise Guys, and then how you ended up getting hooked up with him. He's, I guess, a photographer. Is he from where you grew up?
Mark's instrumental. Yeah, Mark Weiss and Dave Feld, like they were instrumental in getting me the gig with Ozzy, because I was playing in a small club in Jersey, this place called Close Encounters with the band Cyrus I played with at the time, and Dave Feld saw me playing there. He goes, "Oh man, did you ever think about auditioning for Ozzy?" And I go, "No, but I have thought about going out for a slice of pizza at Joe and Pat's with Jimmy Page later on today." These are like magical, mythical feeling. People that just show up at the Garden and then they just disappear into thin air. You know what I mean? They don't go grocery shopping. You know what I mean? So I'm like, no, I don't. He goes, "Well, my buddy Mark Weiss," he goes, he's a legendary photographer. He goes, all the pictures of Ozzy with the tutu and the whole 9 yards, like all these iconic shots. He goes, "If you get a cassette and some pictures to me, I can get it to Mark. And I mean, what do you got to lose? You know what I mean?" So that's what I did. And I got it to Dave. He gave it to Mark, and Mark ended up giving it to Sharon. So he gave it to Mom, and like Ozzy, when I auditioned, was like, he goes, "Have I met you before or whatever?" And I go, "No, unless you see me at the Garden when when Bernie Gourmet was playing, or you see me at Brenda Byrne Arena when Jake was playing, and Motley Crue opened up." I was just like, "No, you've never met me." But Oz goes, "No, I remember where I saw you before. My Polaroid was the only picture, because Ozzy's not going to go through 6,000 boxes of things,
Right.
just like the three of us will whittle it down to whoever it's going to be or whatever." So he goes, "No, now I know where I remember you from." He goes, "It was that Polaroid picture," and I looked at it and I go, "Oh, look at this kid. He must love Randy Rhoads." He goes, that's all I thought.
Wow.
Which I do, and still do. But I mean, it's just like, yeah, but that was like crazy, because Oz goes, it was the only picture that he actually saw was on the kitchen table. You know what I mean? Like before I came out there and played.
And so
then he just said, "Zach," "play with your heart, and then go make me a ham sandwich and go right on the phone with mustard. You do not want the mustard to overpower the flavor of the sandwich." So I played, I crapped my pants, and he said, "Go change your trousers and make my sandwich, and make sure you wash your hands."
So Zach,
that's hilarious.
I was making ham sandwiches for the Oz and going light on the Colemans.
Oh my God! All right, so really, roughly how much time in between that Polaroid and the time where you were on a plane flying over to Russia with all these guys to play in front of 100,000 people?
Well, the best was getting I had to get Mom, was just like, "Zach, he has to get a passport and everything like that." So we get a passport. And then I got a story coming from my parents. My dad's a World War II vet, my mom, and then my Barbara Ann at the time, which was my girlfriend, and my sister driving me off to the airport. Like, "Oh, Zacky's going to play with hockey." That's a great story after that. Then when they were coming back from Newark Airport, or JFK, my dad didn't get lost, and my mother's yelling the whole time, going, "He doesn't know where he's going. He doesn't know where he's going." They pull over to a construction site. Barb was telling me My dad's out there talking. He's got a hearing aid. He can't hear it from the war and the whole 9 yards. He comes out. This guy's at a construction site. He's up on a tractor, and the guy's talking or whatever. My mom's going, he doesn't hear a damn thing. He doesn't know what the hell that guy's saying. My dad's out there for like 10 minutes talking to this guy. He comes into the car. She goes, do you know where we're going? He goes, I didn't hear a thing. It was like World War XII on the way home. Bob said it was a complete TV show on the way back of them screaming at each other. But the whole thing is, I remember when I started playing, I get over to England and we're writing. And then Sharon called up, was talking with Barb. And goes, hello, Barbara Ann. Can I have a word with you? And she goes, yes, Mrs. Osborne. She goes, does Zachy have a drinking problem? Oh no, he doesn't drink. And she goes, because I'd be rolling with Ozzy all the time. Me, because I was the only one that would be with him,
Yeah.
So we'd be drinking, and she goes, oh, does Zachy have a drinking problem? She goes, oh no, he doesn't drink. He goes, well, he has one now.
Oh, man.
Zach, you've lived out
hilarious.
You've lived out every dream possible. Have you gotten to play with Max Sabbath yet?
Max Sabbath, yes, exactly. We play Iron Man, they play Frying Pan. You know what I mean?
For everybody who doesn't know, Max Sabbath is a Black Sabbath tribute band dressed as the McDonald's characters.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's fantastic.
Yes, and they are truly amazing. They crush it.
Nice.
But Zach Sabbath is awesome. We got to do a Zach Sabbath thing with with Max Sabbath and all the other Sabbath tribute bands.
I love it.
Hey,
yeah, totally.
You guys are coming to town playing the Fillmore on April 6th, and we're going to do some ticket giveaways and stuff in a moment. But I had a question before we get into that. I did see the other day the official Ozfest Instagram account posted some kind of a cryptic teaser about maybe Ozfest coming back. Did you catch any wind of that, Zach?
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know why it ever went away. You know what I mean? So, yeah, because every year it's packed. It's like Lollapalooza. We know that's like an alternative festival. Coachella, and then you had, the bands, the Warped Tour was more for the punk thing. I'm saying if it's doing well, I don't know why. And, Ozfest is obviously a platform for all the new metal bands and your old metal, the standing guard out there. But I mean, yeah, I think they're talking about bringing it back, which is a great thing because it's a platform for the whole metal genre and hard rock.
We were talking about it, and now what would happen is it would be a living celebration of Ozzy. It would take on a whole other wonderful aspect to it. So I agree 100%.
It's like MMA. I mean, Bruce Lee.
Yeah.
Is the patron saint of MMA. I mean, the movie Game of Death is him going through each level, fighting different styles of guys until he gets to Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Yeah.
Then he joins the Celtics, and then they
he goes to Gilligan's Island.
Bruce Lee gets up there, he takes a yellow outfit off, and he puts on a Larry Bird jersey. It's just game on. All hell breaks loose.
So I mentioned the show and Black Label Society playing, but you're also going to be opening with Zach Sabbath and Dark Chapel. Is that on all of the shows of this tour?
Yes, I designed this tour because I play in Zach Sabbath.
Yeah.
And the whole thing is, you have Dark Chapel, you have Kid Dynamite, Dario Lorraine, that's Dario's band. So, I mean, Dario's singing, playing guitar in that. He does dishes, laundry. He'll do your taxes. I mean, it's truly amazing. And he makes an amazing chicken piccata. So, Dario plays, then I go out with Zach Sabbath. And then, then Black Label.
Before we get to our guest.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Bally's. Bally's Beach Bar Bikini Contest in Atlantic City is Saturday, and Marissa is hosting this.
Yeah.
It's powered by Pepsi. $5,000 is up for grabs. Register to compete at Bally'sAC.com. All right, we will begin with this story in Washington State. A woman was booked into the county jail for allegedly attacking her mother and a neighbor before leading police on a chase. Deputies responded to a domestic violence call. The caller said her 42-year-old daughter was completely naked and assaulting her with a gardening handsaw. The mother said that the
that went south.
Daughter took her phone, so she had to run to a neighbor's house to escape and call 911.
Now you can't take a selfie.
While still naked, the daughter got into a pickup truck and tried to run over her mother and the neighbor who was helping. The 42-year-old was able to hit her mother and the family dog, but missed the neighbor with the truck. After hitting the mother, she drove off. According to the sheriff's office,
she's actually really nice if you get to know her.
She did not pull over for police trying to stop her promoting a chase. She allegedly also nearly hit an officer who tried to stop her with spike strips. The woman was eventually stopped by another officer who used a pit maneuver. The 42-year-old suspect was taken into custody for multiple counts of assault. That's a bad day.
Yeah, I'm not a therapist, but it seems like they're having some issues.
Okay, one more story, and then we've already got our guest on the line, so we will wrap it up. So the inaugural Ultimate Robot Knockout Legend competition in Shenzhen, China, has delivered on providing the most brutal but bloodless spectacle you can lay eyes on. In a video cage match between two mechanical humanoids, one of the combatants literally knocks its opponent's head off by delivering a flying kick to the face.
So like Rock'em Sock'em Robots.
It's like Rock'em Sock'em Robots.
Oh, I'm totally down with that.
The robot continues to fight with its head dangling from between its shoulders and throws a few punches, but not for long.
Top that, humans.
After being knocked onto the ground, it flails uncontrollably while trying to get to its feet. The violent jerking severs the cable connecting the hanging head, and the robot collapses onto the ground.
I've got to see this footage.
And the other robot is victorious and dances over its unmoving body.
It's already showboating.
Totally. This is like out of, what was it, Real Steel?
Yeah, Real Steel.
As well.
Hugh Jackman.
The URKL competition featured 32 teams from around the world who all used the T800 humanoid robot from Engine AI, a Chinese robotics company. The point of the competition, according to the creator, was twofold: create a global commercial robot fighting brand and promote research and industrialization.
Sure, it's doing that as well.
As well, yeah. All right, and there you go. It's a short, bizarre file for you this morning, but we do have our guest who is standing by. She is in a movie that is going to be coming out actually tomorrow. It's going to stream on Apple TV.
I've been waiting for this one. It looks great.
It does look good. It's called The Dink. And it's all about pickleball. And all the things that come with pickleball. And we have one of the stars, and she's been in so many things, movies and shows throughout the years. Please welcome the amazing Mary Steenburgen to our show. Mary, good morning. Hello.
Good morning.
Thanks for
coming.
coming.
How you doing?
We're doing solid. We were just talking about you and pickleball and all that. What's your relationship personally with pickleball, Mary?
About 2 months, just serendipitously, before this movie was offered to me, my son gave me, for Mother's Day, he gave me a pickleball paddle and said, "Mom, people even older than you have beaten me at this sport."
Oh, my God.
There's a backhanded compliment.
Yeah. So I started. He gave me my first lessons. He's actually a really highly ranked player now in Europe. He lives over there, and he's a really good player. And so he gave me my first lessons, and I fell in love with it. And so I play a lot. And the weirdest thing was 2 months after I started, I'm offered a movie about pickleball.
Well, this is great because it's from Ben Stiller's, the producer. Dodgeball is in his wheelhouse as well. It seems very similar to Dodgeball, which has kind of become a cult comedy classic. And so he even has a role in it. The cast, you have Ed Harris, you have Jake Johnson, you have Patton Oswalt and Chloe Fineman and Christine Taylor.
Wow.
Ben's wife. So it's pretty stellar. So with this, though, how much actual playing did you have to do to get the shots? Were you constantly playing pickleball, or how did that end up in the schedule?
Well, we had amazing coaches. Brad Gilbert, who's one of the most renowned tennis coaches, coached us, and Andy Roddick is in the movie, as is John McEnroe. So Andy actually was able to hit with me and give me some
That's
pointers
awesome.
as well.
That's great.
So there's a whole tennis part of it as well. So it's really fun, and being on this set and learning from all these stellar people, it was pretty great.
But the truth of the matter is, as your son pointed out, you can be, you don't have to be those top level tennis players. And if you've got game, you can excel at this sport. It's not as demanding as, say, Wimbledon would be, but there's a strategy to it. And that's what seems to appeal to a lot of people. Is that the draw for you?
I think the draw for me is a couple of things. One is I love puzzles, and in a weird way, it's, for me, learning this sport has been like this beautiful puzzle. There's so many ways, little things you can do to get better, and I like competing with myself, to get better at things, and I'm cautious. I'm careful because I don't want to injure myself. So I do as much as I can to make sure I'm safe. And the biggest thing I have to say about it is, for some reason, the sport is just joyful. You just laugh, and it's not, at least the way I play it, deadly serious.
Okay. No, I get it. In fact, so Jake plays Dusty, who is this former tennis pro who's trying to kind of get the approval of his father, who's Ed Harris, and you play. Is it a Candace? Is that the character you play?
Candace.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you're kind of teaching him.
Well, a little bit, yeah. But they're both, they meet, both of them are kind of lost souls. My character has gone through divorce, and my husband seemed to get all our friends. And so I'm a little bit lost, and he's someone whose dad only kind of shows love to him when he's winning. And he hasn't been winning for a while. And so we go from really him just being the world's most annoying person to us finding this real interesting relationship. And I don't want to give it all away.
No, we love it.
It's really fun.
Mary, this is on Apple TV Plus, by the way, The Dink is, and I really enjoyed watching you and your husband, Ted Danson, working together on A Man on the Inside. That was such a great series, and it was wonderful seeing the two of you work together. And not only that, but I saw, I think it might have been earlier this year, because my youngest child does some work at the Bucks County Playhouse, and you and Ted swung by there for a show. Was that just a date out, or what was going on?
We had a friend in a production there, Andrew Leeds, who played my son in Zoe's Extraordinary Playlist. He was doing a play there, a musical there, and we swung by to, we didn't swing by, we drove from New York.
That's a big swing. Yeah.
You know what? I had never been there. I'd always heard about that theater and how historic it was, and it was so lovely. It was really a nice day. We enjoyed ourselves a lot.
It's a beautiful
It's a
spot.
point of pride, for the area. I have to bring up, because your ability with comedy, obviously with Elf and other movies, and I'm going to have to get to Step Brothers, because we're friends with Adam McKay. He's a friend of the show and a Philly native as well. And I've pointed out many times, you deliver, I think, one of the funniest lines in the movie. You're this enabling mom, and at the end of it, at the Catalina wine mixer, when Brennan's therapist says, "You are an enabler," and you completely oblivious to it, says to her, "And you are a keeper." And the line is delivered so brilliantly.
Well, the weird thing is that was an improv line, which is funny, because we had a brilliant script. The script was great, but Adam encouraged us to improv as well, and I remember that just coming out of my mouth before I even thought. So
it's hilarious because I mean that's why they are the way they are, is because this is happening and you trying to be a supportive mother. You're a keeper. It's just great, just great.
Yeah. I had such a good time on that film and such a great time working with Adam. He's such a remarkable director, and we had to banish him from being anywhere near us because he would laugh, that booming laugh, so loud during the middle of takes. And I was always struggling on that film anyway, not to laugh myself. And then they just kept pushing Adam further and further away until finally he was directing us with a megaphone, like old school.
Oh, I love
director.
that. I love that. That's terrific. Well, honestly, there is a great level of excitement, both my wife and I, because we're huge dodgeball fans and huge fans of you in general. But this looks like it's going to be a blast.
Yeah, this will be weekend viewing for sure. It comes out tomorrow, and it's called.
Well, I hope so. I honestly, we really had so much fun making it, and what I love about it is a sports movie and a comedy, but there's a lot of heart to it too, and I'm really, really proud of it.
Excellent.
Good.
All right. Thank you, Mary. It's great to talk to you. Ladies and gentlemen, Mary Steenburgen. Take care. Good luck with everything. The Dink tomorrow, Apple TV Plus. It looks like it's going to be fun.
There you go.
Yeah. All right. We're going to break. When we return, we'll ask a lesson question and give away a prize. And we will, you know what? I have another prize to give away.
Yeah?
Yeah, because we've been raving about this Sardi's Peruvian chicken all morning long. And I would like to give away another $50 gift card. Right now, we'll take caller number 27, 610-660-9333. And by the way, we would like to wish a very happy birthday to Phil Sardellis, who is the owner of Sardi's. And since 2008, they've been serving great food while supporting the communities and including a proud partnership with St. Joe's University. You can visit them at 4510 City Line Ave and learn more at sardischicken.com. That's spelled SARDIS chicken.com. It is so yummy. We'll take caller 27. We'll set you up. We'll be right back.
But the thing is this. The Black Label guys don't like us. They're scared. And we know it. And the thing is this, with this tour, by the time this tour is done, I'm going to sleep with Zach Wilde's wife.
Oh, yes.
That is the whole point of
That'll
it.
drive him up the wall.
Well, that's one of the best schizophrenic rock rivalries ever. Yeah. I wanted to ask you, because one thing you did bring up, and it was as when you were talking to Billy about band names. You were in the band Stonehenge, and all of those. Preston had his bands and the names that you come up with. And we have artists.
We had a band called Tyrant when I was in junior high.
Zach, what band names didn't make the cut that you had been screwing around with when you were just starting with your garage bands?
Well, pretty much Black Label Society, but we couldn't come up with anything else, so we just said hell with it. We'll just use this.
That was it. Yeah, one and done.
But no, I'm trying to think. It's just like I'm trying to think what ridiculous names came up, but I mean it's hilarious because Stonehenge, we had the name before we ever saw Spinal Tap.
Yeah.
So that's what made it even more special. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it was pretty crazy. I mean, we play. We had the Ketchum's Kitchen gig. George Ketchum, one of our buddies in high school, we played his kitchen. I remember that one. And I remember our buddy Frank Antheon. His father was an electrician. And our light show that we made in electrical trades when we were in high school, he goes, it had, we had like coffee cans, we drilled it out, put light bulbs in it, and made the stands and, had a PVC and the whole 9 yards. So this thing was all made when we were in high school at trade school. I remember Frank's father looked at it because he's a licensed electrician. He's like, you clowns aren't using this thing, are you? He's already done like 10 shows with this thing. He's like, yeah, anyone touches these live wires, they'll be zapped instantly. You know what I mean? Dead. And between all our drunk friends being at the shows, it's just like Animal House all the time. It's like amazing that nobody was ever,
Dude,
didn't just turn into a,
You could have had your own.
doubt. It's just like, but we're rolling around with this thing. I think we still kept using it afterwards anyway. Just let everybody know how electrifying the band was.
We're the same age, Zach, and when I played in a band in high school, these guys had somebody in metal shop made these little floor light things, literally with floodlights, and stuff. We thought it was the coolest thing ever. I mean,
you have
at
a
the
light
time.
show and then you got stickers. You're a pro band, bro.
Totally, man.
Yeah, and then Great White happens.
Oh my God!
Yeah,
they burned down a building.
Burned down a building.
Yeah, exactly. But I mean, which is pretty insane. But I mean,
the
fact that we had a light show and we had stickers.
Yeah,
I still have to tell Barb that we have light shows and a stickers. It's still not helping. I don't get a split massage. I don't get shoulder rubs. I get nothing, bro.
That's hilarious. I want to ask you a quick question because as a musician and as with your solos and with I think we as Preston's a musician, but I think we kind of sit in awe of that and sit in awe of your capability. That's your artistic expression. The actual composition of a solo. And I mean, could you listen to an isolated solo without any surrounding music? And can you transport back to your mindset at that time? Because they're so complex, the ones who do it well, as do you, that are able to convey a thought or emotion, and other than just being technical, is it sort of like a personality profile of that point in time? If I'm not getting too.
I mean, I'm just saying, even with Oz and coming through Pride and Glory, through Black Label and everything, it's just like, it's the Randy Rhoads school of solo writing. I mean, when you listen to Hotel California with Don Felder and Joe Walsh, you listen to Stairway to Heaven with Jimmy Page, or you listen to pick any one of Randy's solos. I mean, he sat and composed it. Like, give me the backing track. So this way you have just like Ozzy coming up with melodies.
Yeah.
Like you have a melody line. So that like you have to sing that in the song. So it's a memorable melody, but it's just like the solos should be pretty much no different.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So ever since Miracle Man, through Mama and No More Tears or See on the Other Side, Perry Mason, I mean, any of the stuff I did with Oz, I'd sit and you write a solo.
Yeah.
So it's part of the song. And with Black Label, it's the same thing. I mean, Name and Blood, the solo that I sat and composed it. It's like, oh, you got this part here, and then it'll go here, and then usually you hear it when you listen to the song, and then when it gets to that point, you're like, you can feel what you want to play.
It's got to give you some pride. I watch videos from time to time of people, YouTubers and whatnot, breaking down solos. There was a guy I was watching who was doing, a couple David Gilmour solos the other day, which were just brilliant. Mm-hmm. And have you seen guitarists sit down and take yours and kind of pick apart those parts and explain to people why this is so cool? And if so, does that feel pretty cool to see people doing that?
I think if you ask any musician, when somebody covers a song and they were moved enough that they wanted to learn it and play it, that's the most beautiful thing you can get.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm sure. I mean, like Bob Dylan, he always said he refers to when he plays All Along the Watchtower, he goes, "We're going to play a Jimi Hendrix song now." Because that's what Bob says all the time. Which is pretty awesome. I mean, but I'm sure the first time Bob Dylan heard Jimi Hendrix doing All Along the Watchtower, he was like, "Man, you guys got to check this out. It came out great."
Yeah.
So I think that's the most beautiful compliment anybody can give you. You know, I mean, it took the time to sit and learn your stuff, you know what I mean? So your song. So it's awesome.
Well, listen, Zach, we got to wrap, but I want to remind everybody, April 6th, the Fillmore is when Black Label Society is going to be performing, and we'll give away some tickets in just a minute. But also the album, Engines of Demolition, is going to be out on March 27th. How many tracks on this album, Zach?
We got 13 songs.
Okay, that's a chunky album. That's awesome. And it's great to see, full albums coming out now.
It just gives people more reason, to exercise their fingers so they can keep skipping through everything. But at least they're getting some cardio in.
Dude.
I figured if they stop at 10, I go, just put 13. I go, that's 3 more calories.
It's a total body workout.
Yeah. Dude, you're the best, Zach.
That's what I do.
It's great talking to you, man. Good luck with everything, and we'll see you in town in April, all right?
All right, fellas. Great talking to you. Thanks for having me on, fellas.
Take care. All right, let's hear it, guys.
At all times. Stay Saturday Ultimate.
Exactly. He's got the Ultimate Warrior. I love it, man. All right, you know what? I do have tickets to give away to this show. I'm going to give away 2 pair of them right now. We'll take caller number 18 and caller number 19, 610-660-9333 on the Xfinity guest line.
God,
and it'll be good to go. And tickets are on sale now at Ticketmaster, by the way. And the show is at the Fillmore. So
yeah.
Call right now if you would like those tickets. He's still holding up the Ultimate Warrior to our screen right now. Oh, my God.
You forget how funny he is.
He is
man.
so damn funny. And I remember the first time we had him in, I was a little scared.
Yeah.
Because he's an intense dude on stage. But he is just funny and cool and a great person to hang out with. I love it. Obviously, we had a victory celebration a year ago. We were on cloud 9. I mean, it was just crazy how excited we were after the Eagles won.
It was all brought into focus with last night's Super Bowl, how the complete sweep of emotions, because I was so disconnected from last night, and we were so orgiastic last time.
Yeah, and we had a celebration planned, obviously, in the form of a parade, and in preparation for that, we had this wonderful balloon display put together and hung on the wall here in our studio, thinking of Balloons by Victoria. She put the whole thing together.
It was amazing.
And the balloons lasted a while. They stayed up as long as we could let them stay, and most of them kind of fizzled out and deflated, and eventually we had to take them all down. Well, there's one that remained. And we figured we'd hold on to it because it was still alive, so to speak, at that time when all the other balloons died. And we thought, well, eventually. At the Link, August 13th, with Foo Fighters. Who's got tickets? Hopefully you do, because we're going to be giving away a 4-pack tomorrow morning with the letter of the day, word of the week. And that will be lower level seats, too. So it is important that you get that letter of the day from Matt Cord, who will be along in just a little while to give it to you. So don't want you to miss the opportunity. Stay with us just a little bit longer. Before we do lesson question, wanted to mention this. I said this yesterday, but our friend Sassy, Charles Lance,
yes,
longtime big fan of the Preston and Steve Show, is up for this contest and asking support from the MMR crew. And, of course, our YouTube crew, I'm sure, has jumped on because they're very supportive of fellow listeners of the program. But he's got a chance, he and his wife, Robin, to win America's Favorite Couple. And this is with Variety Magazine. The winning couple get to share their love story in the magazine, take home $20,000, and get to have a dinner date in the Hollywood Hills with Jeff Goldblum and his wife.
It's true.
And Charlie Day and Mary Elizabeth Ellis. So all you have to do is vote for them. And the voting ends today at 7 p.m. We have a link that is at WMMR.com, PrestonandSteve.com. And just go to events, and then you'll see Vote for Sassy. And pop the vote in. Love to have somebody from this area and somebody who's tied to our show.
Then he can tell us all the stories.
He can... Maybe he can get us in touch with Jeff Goldblum.
I'm sure we'd be buddies.
We know Charlie. We've had Jeff on at one point or two during our career, but we'd love to have him on again.
We need to be closer.
So vote for Sassy, if you would, please, at PrestonandSteve.com. All right, I have the lesson question all prepared, and we are going to give away a pair of tickets to see the next Bam Bam Jam, which is with Cinderella's Tom Kiefer Band on Thursday, July 30th, so next Thursday, at the Keswick Theater. And the question we asked today is, how does Steve's first wife Gladys die? 610-660-9333. Let's see if you know the answer to that. How does Steve's first wife Gladys die? If you heard that was around 8:30 or so, you know the answer. You need to call us right now.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Brought to you this morning by the Jug Handle Inn. Catch the best food, best drink specials, the action of all the games at the Jug Handle Inn in Cinnaminson. Come for the famous Jug Handle wings, but enjoy so much more online at thejughandleinn.com. What's going on, Steve?
Well, Preston, MMA fighter Dustin Poirier, I think that's how it's pronounced, revealing Bud Light instantly terminated his lucrative endorsement after he was arrested at the Atlanta airport for public intoxication. Poirier is apparently livid, asking who knows how to endorse a beer better than a raging alcoholic. While the live-action Moana had an extremely disappointing box office domestically, Dwayne Johnson still had to travel to Japan weeks later to promote the debut in Tokyo. Luckily for Johnson, the people of Japan are used to having bombs dropped. And finally, Bella Hadid's ex-boyfriend, Adnan Banuelos, apparently found out he had been dumped by reading about it on TMZ. To make matters worse, Bella was pictured with her new boyfriend, the defensive line of the Seattle Seahawks. That's your Hollywood trash.
All right. Let's see if you know how Steve's first wife, Gladys, died. 610-660-9333. And we will check in with Michelle, see if she knows. Hi, Michelle. Good morning.
Good morning to see you, Preston.
Good morning, Michelle. All right. So Steve's first wife, Gladys, how'd she die?
She unfortunately died in a blimp accident.
Tragic. Yeah, hang on, Michelle. And you got that pair of tickets to hang out with Jackie Bam Bam and Company at the Jackie Bam Bam Jam, Cinderella's Tom Keeper Band, this coming Thursday, a week from today, at the Keswick Theater, hosted by Jackie, of course. Tickets are on sale now via KeswickTheater.com.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Brought to you by Horizon Cooling. They have 24/7 emergency AC service availability, even on nights or weekends. Plus, get a new system for as little as $105 a month, plus up to 12-year warranty. Book your visit today at horizonservices.com. So here's something nobody noticed. Nickelback sold off most of its music catalog a couple of years ago, according to bassist Mike Kroger. Yes?
I do remember that being reported.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't remember that. Kroger was told the band's catalog has to be worth, in an interview, they said it has to be worth at least $200 million. And he replied that they found out exactly what it was worth because they sold 80% of it. He called it a really peculiar and interesting process, saying that it is a strange thing to try to put a value on, but they found a good partner and are happy with how it went. Asked if he watches Bank app all day waiting for the money, Kroger said that it was pretty weird, but no stranger than walking on stage at a sold-out arena, adding that his life has been anything but normal.
Could you imagine having a bank app and looking at a $200 million increase in your account? You see that happen in movies where we are transferring the money, but your account, because he wrote all the songs, right?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's they may share some of the royalties in that.
Possibly,
I'm not really
yeah.
Sure, but still, it went up by tens of millions, most likely.
I mean, honestly, if I had a bank account that had $200 million in it, that would make me feel uneasy because it just, I probably would have to go out and buy a whole bunch of gold just to make sure that I had some tangible, physical.
Well, you know what?
Do you know what I mean?
It's funny, I was listening to, I think it was it seemed like a TED Talk, but it was someone talking about our perception of our finances and the actual ephemeral nature.
Yeah.
This accounting software says you have this.
Right.
Well, we can't access this accounting software, so you're saying you have. So he gets into all the intricacies of that. So, there you go. Put it in your mattress.
I was going to say, you'll be one of those who buries it under the floorboards of your house, and then the house catches on fire.
No!
Right. It's not quite as safe as you think it might be.
Better place, Preston? Under the swim spa that's filled with water.
Or the doorstop.
Or the doorstop, yeah.
All right, so one last story. More good news for Oasis. We told you yesterday that their song Wonderwall has returned to the top 100 30 years after the initial chart run, thanks to football fans. Now comes word the band has done something arguably more difficult as part of the 70th anniversary celebrations for the official charts company, which compiles the UK's weekly albums and song charts. An updated list of the best-selling albums of all time has been published. The new rankings, the first since 2016, include pure sales and figures from streaming over the past decade. At the top of the list, Oasis' second album, 1995's What's the Story, Morning Glory.
Wow.
Which leapfrogged over Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band.
Well, there's an achievement.
As the UK's best-selling album of all time. Wow.
So you pair that with the profits from their walk-in bathtub company?
They
That's pretty
make the
amazing.
walk-in bathtub?
Yeah, they do, for seniors.
Oh my God, these guys. I knew they were talented.
It's Wonderwall bathtubs because the wonder is that you can open up the door and walk right into the bathtub.
All right, and there you go. That's what I have in music news for you. All right, I have one final $50 gift card. I do have one more left, right, from our friends at Sardi's. Excellent. We can take caller number, let's do 28 since we did 27 last time. And we'll give you that $50 gift card to Sardi's Peruvian Chicken. Don't let the Mediterranean-sounding name fool you. Sardi's Chicken is known for authentic Peruvian charbroiled chicken, bold Latin flavors, and fresh homemade sauces. Already a huge favorite in Maryland, Sardi's is ready for Philly now. So you can visit them at 4510 City Ave or view their menu at sardischicken.com. We give it a full thumbs up.
Absolutely.
So caller 28-610-660-9333. We will give that to you. You're welcome. We'll be back in just a moment. Stay with us. We'll have it, here in the background until then, and we'll throw that away whenever it happens. It never even the slightest bit.
It never
had shrunk in any way, shape, or form. It is a Mylar balloon, but it is in the three-dimensional shape of an eagle.
Yeah.
And we've just been impressed with this thing. And as we were heading into the week or two before the Super Bowl, Steven noted, he's like, look at that thing. Look at how that's lasted.
It's never changed at all. And at that point, it occurred to me, is this a message from beyond?
Yeah.
Is this are we being told something that involves explosives?
And this was Steve's idea that we should ritualistically do something, some symbol, some act that takes place to maybe create the good juju that we need for a victory next season.
I was thinking of the proverbial phoenix rising from the flames and setting free whatever, as you talk about juju, that is in that Mylar balloon and maybe get us back to the Super Bowl next year.
So we reached out to the only people that we knew could help, and that is the geniuses at Celebration Fireworks, who do, of course, the amazing displays, not only fireworks, but drone displays at our Camp Out for Hunger.
Yeah.
This last year is just absolutely incredible with the tributes to Pierre and everything. We were just so impressed with them. So we reached out to them, and then we realized also we need permission to do this too. And so our friends from One Bala Plaza, the building that we work in, said we were okay as long as we got the thumbs up from the fire department. So thank you to the Lower Merion Fire Company, and Marissa, the Union Fire Company as well was involved.
So Engine 28, they're right in front of me. Marissa's actually speaking to the fire department right
perfect.
now. So they are all here. Everything is locked and I think ready to go.
Yeah, Marissa, a former fire company member of the Lower Merion Fire Department. All right, so Ryan, who do you have there with you right now?
So I have the man with the switch right now from Celebration Fireworks. So we have Scott Hopkins. Good morning.
How you guys doing?
Are you warm enough?
Yeah.
Scott, can you hear us, Scott?
Yeah, I can hear you guys.
All right, cool. Yeah, I apologize for this, but you guys are amazing, and we really
no
appreciate.
Apologies needed for that.
And also, by the way, thanks to Rodney, the incredible Rodney Bird, the engineer extraordinaire, who's out there getting this done as well. So I'm sure you get lots of calls like this to blow up things in the morning. It's par for the course.
Well, not normally at 7 a.m., no. I work a lot more at night than I do in the morning.
So, as you know, we are huge fans of the device that you brought with you this morning. It was the first time you guys were involved with Camp Out for Hunger. We could not believe what we saw in these giant flame explosions that took place. What is the name of that thing? That what do you call that?
We call them fireballs.
Fireballs.
Apt to name. Yeah.
Nice, straight ahead, fireballs. But again, Preston's right. We'd never seen anything like that. And it's kind of become sort of the signature thing that you do. What goes into putting this together, this particular effect?
It's same as any other firework. Black powder, a fuse, and some boom to go with it.
Okay.
This boom in particular is gasoline. But it makes for a nice effect.
Now I understand the part of the process is water has to be added. We have to make sure that the water does not freeze. So there's a sort of protocol in place so that if it were to freeze, I just assume it wouldn't detonate. Correct?
It would actually detonate still. There's enough black powder in there. The water acts as more of like a lift to help the fireball get a little higher.
I see. All right.
Okay.
It's always the water that gets the lift out of your fireballs.
Hey, Ryan, have you been at the Camp Out for Hunger and seen this in person when these go off?
Oh, I haven't. What I'm focusing on right now is the setup, but you have to see the remote control that detonates this device. Can you do all the TVs in the studio as well with that, or?
Oh wow,
Jesus,
that's amazing.
That is amazing.
We're looking at it. What all is that device used for? Is that when you guys do the full production fireworks? Do you use that?
Yeah. This is one of the firing systems that we use. Everything that we fire is electronically done, so that we're not standing 10 feet away with a flare. And this firing system's been very handy for us over the years.
One of the coolest things we got to do was I hit one and you hit one. Didn't you hit the remote?
I don't think I did. I think you got to do it,
I got
Steve.
to do the remote, and it was, you can't believe the amount of stress and angst when you're the guy who's the switch guy, because, I think I'm going to F it up, but it's pretty amazing.
By the way, there's a key on it and everything.
It's like a nuclear sub,
Big red button and everything.
Yeah.
I love this. So how high will the fireball, the actual fire, go? Any idea?
This one will get probably 40, 50 feet up.
Wow.
So, quick question.
Lame.
This is a little bit of a concern. Do you think that fireball will be able to take out that Mylar balloon?
Yeah.
A little giggle first.
By the way, Casey wants me to point out that this is streaming live on YouTube right now. So head over right now, log on, watch us. This whole thing is being carried live as we speak. So it looks like Marissa is our fire company representatives. Oh, she doesn't have her headphones on. Hang on just a second here.
Marissa, yeah, she's
getting untangled. The little talking avocado.
I believe that everything from the fire department is ready to go. Just verifying from Marissa right now.
Hey, 28 guys, are you guys good to go? We're getting a thumbs up from Engine 28. They are ready to go. That's a Union Fire Department down here in the Bala-Kinwood area.
Marissa, which is that? Did you work with these guys, or where were you?
I ran at Union for like a minute.
Yeah.
Steve, come over here and come say hi.
Yeah. These guys are out in the morning and helping us out. We can't thank them enough.
By the way, did we already add the water to the Ryan? Did they add the water?
We did already add the water.
Oh, all right. So maybe we need to.
We'll make this quick. Go ahead, Marissa.
You guys can say hi to Steve Weber. Steve actually just retired from firefighting.
Steve, congratulations. Are we the reason you retired?
36 years in the township. Yeah.
He said Steve, and all of the crazy stunts we've made you do over the years, the reason you retired.
Absolutely. It was probably one of the best times ever coming here to do all the events with you guys.
Oh, that's great.
Probably one thing that I will totally miss.
Better than being a firefighter with me.
I mean, that's probably next to it.
Well, listen, we have everything poured and laid and ready to go. Before we blow this, we haven't even shown the balloon though on camera.
Yeah,
is there a way to get over there? Is it too dangerous for someone to walk nearby? All right,
Sam's going to safely walk towards the... So we are like 50, 100 yards away?
About 100 yards,
All
yes.
right. All right, so Sam is walking up a little bit closer right now with the camera. You can see the wings sticking up. That pot is a lot smaller than I thought it would be.
I thought the same thing, Preston. I thought it'd be like a wading pool.
Yeah, all right.
Preston, if I may, big things come in small packages. So
Oh,
there
right.
I just want to let you know that.
Speaking from experience, yes. Can you get a little bit closer?
Little closer.
Go. I think he's a little nervous, guys.
I can imagine he would be nervous.
What could Oh, wait.
Oh, no.
Put it back in.
It blew out. Okay. It is 10:37 on this beautiful-looking Thursday morning. Weather is cooperating fantastically and will over the next few days through your entire weekend, by the way. It's going to be low to mid-80s and lots of sunshine. I haven't checked to see what humidity levels are going to be like, I assume. Let's just say they're going to be good.
Yeah.
I don't know for sure, but I'm just going to say
You're right. They're going to be low. They're saying it's going to be a beautiful weekend. I hope it delivers because we could certainly do with it.
Yeah, we deserve it for sure. Thank you to the following people. We had Linda Perry. Singer, songwriter, producer, and a really cool person.
Oh, man, she was great.
Spent a good 45 minutes talking to her, and she had some great stories and just was easy to chat with. And she was very complimentary of our show and radio station and thankful and wants to come by here and spend some time sitting around playing songs and stuff.
I loved hearing the excitement of her describing it means something to hear a song that you've sunk your heart into played on the radio.
Yep. And then we had a great, shorter conversation, but wonderful Mary Steenburgen.
Yeah.
She's got a film coming out called The Dink. It will be on Apple TV tomorrow. It's about pickleball. And like you said, Steve, it's like a dodgeball version of pickleball.
That's what it is.
So we'll be able to check that out tomorrow. And then thank you to Sardi's Peruvian Chicken.
Yeah.
for being here this morning. And they are located on City Ave, 4515 City Avenue, right around the corner from here at WMMR. And they were great. So thank you to JC and Cody for bringing all that by.
And just be aware, they're doing some construction in the front of the place along that strip area that they're in. There is a door and plenty of parking behind the facility.
And you can go online at sardischicken.com to get more info. Matt, did you have any of that yet?
I did.
Yeah, it's
really
great,
good.
isn't it?
Yeah.
Have you had Peruvian food before?
Never.
It's
the
excellent.
chicken's wonderful.
It's really effing good.
Now it's right down the street where the Boston Market used to be.
So there's which is no longer there. If you
Right.
go over like 3 or 4 businesses, there's a Starbucks and there's a Space. It's right over in there.
Yeah. Chuck, by the way, is going back for thirds right now.
Yeah, why
They
not?
brought a lot.
Yeah, they did.
So we'll be feeding
Yeah.
the staff for sure.
Hey, Linda Perry was great.
Wasn't
oh,
she?
Man.
Yeah.
You guys had that knack of just getting that out of people, but when you asked her the hat question, that was great. Because that's her. She said that she felt secure right, growing up wearing those wild hats.
Yeah, it made her feel confident, tall, safe, and all that. So, but she was great. And she really wants to come in and sit down and have another great conversation and play some songs and stuff. So that'd be awesome.
That'd be amazing.
Saw them in '94. They opened up. They were on the bill with Aerosmith.
Oh wow!
Think about that.
Yeah. That song broke so big.
Steven Tyler loved him the minute he
Yeah.
saw him and brought him on the road with him. They played the Spectrum here.
Nice, man. All right, well, we need a letter from you, bud.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter. The Preston and Steve Show is brought to you today by The Letter.
Oh, as an OMC.
OMC.
Orchestral Maneuvers in the Dark.
That's OMD.
Oh, that's
no. How bizarre.
How bizarre.
I thought you said OMD.
Oh, my God. All right, we are going to set you up with a 4-pack of lower level seats as MMR rocks Foo Fighters and Queens of the Stone Age tomorrow. You got to identify the word to get it. The Take Cover Tour is Thursday, August 13th, Lincoln Financial Field. Tickets are on sale now via Ticketmaster. Going to have fun today on your program?
Yeah, Shinedown in town tonight, so we will play a big old block of Shinedown. Duran Duran was in town back in 1987 at the Man. The opener was Terrence Trent D'Arby.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
Also,
Wishing Well was his song.
Wishing
Yeah.
Well. Talk about a one-hit wonder.
Yeah.
We're going to throw in a block of the Mighty Mighty Bosstones just for the heck of it. D-Student Trivia today. The prize is tickets to see Dog Star.
Yes. That single they had out is pretty good.
Yeah.
Want a question?
Yeah.
What potato chip brand is headquartered in Nottingham, Pennsylvania?
Wow. Nottingham? Hers?
Yeah. Ding, 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 ding. And then Pierre's vinyl cut, Frampton Comes Alive.
We just had Pete on not that long ago.
I saw him at the JFK show. It's like a legendary Philly show.
Yeah.
Frampton, yes. Gary Wright.
Yeah.
The Poussette Dart Band and the Mummers.
Wow.
Because Larry Magid built it as 5 bands, so they threw on them. But it was the first time my buddy and I were like, what is that? The talk box, right? Yeah. Like, wow, look at that. What's he doing? Like, it's such a neat, no one really uses that anymore.
Not
He
much.
used it to great effect.
And I don't know, how does that work? You're a musician.
So I know exactly how it works. So you'll hit a button, the guitar, and it will switch the guitar to a very specific speaker. Okay, and the speaker has, imagine like a funnel on it that comes up, and that funnel goes into a tube, and then the tube comes up and it sets right next to the microphone. So when the sound is going through that speaker, it comes up into the tube. They literally put it in their mouth, and the way they shape their mouths, it echoes in their mouth and it goes back into the microphone.
But it has nothing to do with the guitar?
No.
Oh,
it literally is just piping that sound directly into the player's mouth, and then they open and close their mouth, and you can, mimic words and things like that. Yeah, that's how it works. It's really
They use it on The Mummers Come Alive.
He's probably the best. I mean, Joe Walsh does it too.
Yeah, Richie Sambora did a little bit with it. There's been a few, but
I want to see a band bring it back.
Pete was the guy. He's the guy who made it.
We should do an old talk box morning one day, Preston.
Get Fish to bring it back.
I would love that.
They would be perfect for that.
Madison Square Garden this weekend.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway, it's going to be a fun show.
Matt's got a good one planned for you, friend. I want to thank our sponsors. Preston and Steve Show is brought to you today by Dunkin', and the Preston and Steve Show runs on Dunkin'. Then you also have Parks Casino, and this is how you win. And also brought to you by Mr. Sticky's, now open in Lahaska, right next to Peddler's Village. Mr. Sticky's warning, extremely addictive. Yes, Case.
I want to remind everybody tonight we are having a happy hour at Pinocchio's Pizza. It's going to benefit the Team WMMR's efforts in Families Behind the Badge Bend to the Shore Bike Tour, which is this Sunday. So Matt is going to be there at some point between 6 and 8 p.m. I will definitely be there between 6 and 8 p.m. Pinocchio's Pizza, Baltimore Pike in Media, Pennsylvania.
Excellent. Tomorrow on our program, it's a Friday, we will do the Connoisseur. We'll have our Froggy Friday song. Connor Barwin will be in the studio, and it will be no sad bro all around.
Excellent.
That's it. We are done. Rage on, and have a great day in the morning. We'll see you tomorrow, gang. Bye-bye.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Hey, everybody.